Good morning, hello, and where's my game? Hold up. There we go. How's everyone doing? Good morning, hello, welcome to the stream. Yo, I decided this morning I wanted to play a little bit more Diablo. I know. I wasn't gonna do Diablo this morning. I was gonna go and play Golden Era, but you know, or Olden Era, whatever you call it, Heroes of Might and Magic. But I might do that in a few hours, maybe. I wanted to continue doing some work on the Warlock because I want to try and get a video put together for this in the next few days and kind of move off Diablo. I've been playing for a few weeks now since the new expansion come out, and I think I'm getting close to being kind of done with the season. But yeah, I kind of wouldn't be happy if I didn't finish off this Warlock build and get it kind of ticking over as I kind of want it to. So we're going to do a bit of work on that today. Welcome to the stream, guys. Ace, good morning. Thank you very much, by the way, Ace. I want to just say thank you for clipping all those really cool moments that happened in yesterday's Oblivion stream, because I was able to get up this morning and just go and check them, edit a couple of them a little bit, and just get those straight up onto my channel this morning. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'll say that before, I'll say it again. If anything really funny happens in a stream or something cool, it's a really cool moment or something, you clipping it, guys, is really, really helpful for me as a creator. You guys literally get involved at the creative end, because it means I can just come straight into the Twitch, into the background of Twitch, and I can literally just take those clips and put them straight into shorts up on the YouTube channel. And that's a really good way to kind of like advertise our streams we do. You know, because people see the shorts, they're like, oh, it looks like they're having fun over there, and then they come and check it out. Like, we've got quite a small YouTube channel, but just off the back of those shorts this morning, I already got 5 new subscribers that have subscribed to the channel this morning, just off the back of those shorts going up. So thank you, I really appreciate that. It's really nice. Yeah, it's really, really nice. So thank you very much, Ace, and to anybody else that creates shorts during the stream. It's really easy to do on Twitch. Twitch has got a lot of other features that YouTube doesn't have, and I think you can create clips pretty much for like just pressing a button. It's really easy to do, so feel free to do that, guys. If anything cool comes up you think it's worth clipping, just clip away. So yeah, thank you very much, I appreciate that. I got like 6 clips. I probably put too many up in one go but I got excited and just shoved them all up on the channel. But yeah, there we go. Hello, Terra. How are you, bro? Popping in. Been a long night at the forest. Back at home in 24th, so a bit left. Okay, missing streams to watch. Oh, it's all good, bro. You can catch up when you get back. It's not a problem. No big problem there, dude. Hi, Conker. Good morning. Hi, Maine. Hi, Rocco. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, we just gonna be chilling. You haven't slept? Oh, God. Well, I'm just gonna chill. We're gonna just chill, and we're gonna just basically listen to some tunes, play some Diabs, do some farming, and today's gonna suck ass. It will if you haven't had no sleep. I tell you what, I can't function. I just can't function anymore without sleep. I finished my Oblivion stream last night, and my friends were online on Discord, and I popped in for a quick chat with them. I just couldn't. They wanted to start gaming. I just couldn't do it. I said, guys, I'm so sorry. It's like 11:30, almost midnight. I am actually tired. I need to get some sleep. I do apologize, but it is what it is. And I had to leave them to it. Hello there. I guess that's the downside to having friends that are in America, right? Because the time zone difference is a bloody nightmare. So it is what it is. Right, I'm going to start off this morning's Diablo farming session with an escalation. Let's go. Drinking a ton of coffee. Yeah, no, I bet. I've got a big mug of coffee right in front of me. I've already had my first meal of the day. As some of you may know, I eat 2 meals a day. And my first meal today was bacon and eggs. I had 4 slices of bacon and 6 boiled eggs, and it was absolutely delicious. Also, while I was eating my breakfast, I did change up something on my build. We have a new skill that we're using. I'm trying it out to see how it goes. I got rid of the basic skill that I was using, which was managing resources, because I didn't feel like I was having a problem with the resources. Kind of having a problem with dominance now, that purple resource a little bit. But we have a new skill that I'm trying out, which is this dude. See this big dude here? Look at this guy. Look, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're trying this guy out for a bit, see what he's like. I'll tell you why in a minute, but right now I'm just trying. It's the first time I've tried it out. I've not actually had a fight with it yet. I feel like the dominance is a problem because we are running out of that more so now, because that demon also uses dominance to be summoned. So it's kind of a problem, but it's not a huge one. And it gives us another tool that actually does more damage, so I don't know. Just playing around with it at the moment. I might keep it, I might change it, I don't know. Because they use summoning the guy that taunts them uses up the dominance. But then I can't summon that thing now. It's black, it's grayed out. We don't have no dominance. And now I have enough, but now it's kind of too late. Do you know what I mean? So I might end up switching the pants back to the other ones, which means we can cast the Tortured Wretch without actually using the dominance. It will be like an auto cast when we put the sigil down. Wait, why did that come up? I didn't press it to summon it. Hang on a minute. As you guys know, I'm kind of tinkering at the moment, trying to figure stuff out. Okay. See, I can get that initial summon out of all of them, and then I can recast, move away, and I can recast this guy up here. That's a recast right there, and then he brings in more damage, and I can recast it again up here. Oh, that actually used dominance that time. Yeah, it's just the dominance. Is that this purple bar here, the dominant? This Wraith is fine. We're good on Wraith. It's just the dominance. It's a little bit slow in coming back up. There are some mechanics which we can use to increase dominance, but I don't think I'm using any of the skills which you would normally do, like you'd normally use to do it. Oh wow, free GA boots. What boots were they? Hellhounds, Sabatons, life on kill and dodge chance. Ugh. Yikes. They're not that good, are they? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, I can't do it right now, but I'm thinking what we could do, because summoning this guy takes like 15 dominance, which is like coming close to half our dominance. This thing takes 15 as well. So if I summon a Tortured Wretch and summon a Rampage Demon, that's 30 of that gone off the rip, which leaves 12. So that's not a lot. This doesn't take any dominance. They're the only two skills that actually require dominance, I think. Yeah, nothing else does. Let me just check this. Hold on. That doesn't use dominance. That just uses HP. And then this doesn't use dominance. No. Neither does the shadow form. No. It's just those two. So if I summon one, it takes it down there. Then that one. Okay, so it comes back, and then if I can recast it for free. See that? I can recast it for free, and it builds back up. But then if I want to put another one of these down, then you can see that's grayed out now. So now I can't summon it. I've got to wait. Now I can cast it, but now we're completely out of dominance. I can recast this guy until his time expires. Then he's expired now. Now we're out of both, you see? It's not really ideal to be running out of resources, so we can't use them. So I I don't know if I'm going to keep this in. The reason why I put it in was because it's got an eviscerate mechanic. It does damage, but it also has an eviscerate mechanic. Which is good because of that second aspect we've got. If you've eviscerated an enemy in the last 10 seconds, you gain fortify and refill your life faster. So I figured it would be good to have that, but it's only good if I can have it up all the time with that all the time. And that's not necessarily happening. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. So I'm thinking if we can maybe use the breaches again and actually summon a tortured wretch with the breaches, we wouldn't actually need to even have it on our skill bar. You know? I also switched back to the Shaco as well over the went for the Shaco over the Air of Perdition again for the damage reduction. I am doing a little bit less damage with the Shaco compared to the Air of Perdition, but as we discovered yesterday when I was playing, there's no good having all this damage if you can't stay alive. And I feel like that damage reduction on the Shaco is really helpful. The cooldown reduction is really helpful as well. Like, there's a lot of things the Shaco offers that is good. I mean, yes, the damage is not as high. But the way I'm looking at it, right, is, yeah, the damage may not be as high, but as long as I'm able to clear the content, surely that's the most important factor. Yes, damage is important, but again, if you're not alive to use it, then what's the point? And I was also contemplating whether or not I should change my build back to what I originally started with, which was going for the straight up eviscerate build, considering that now we discovered that there was actually a bug, which is why that wasn't working. Then I was thinking about it and I was like, you know, for me to do that, I'm going to have to change like all my gear because eviscerate is a damage over time. So I'd have to put a bunch of damage over time multipliers all over my gear, which means changing everything. So I'm really not feeling that. Like that's definitely not something I'm really that excited to do. So I'm going to stick with the way I got the build running. As far as like the synergy of everything, it's working all right. Although I'm still not 100% sold on using this Rampage Demon. I think I'm probably going to end up taking it out. I don't know. It's purely because it uses up all the dominance. That's the problem. So we might end up switching it. I don't know. We'll see how we go. That's the fun thing about working on this. I can try different skills out. There is also the chains we're worth looking at. We could look at the chains. There are these things called Horizon chains. They have like an interesting Abyss version, which we could try out as well. Just finished up the bacon, getting the eggs on now. Breakfast is done. Time to open the store. Let's go. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Ace. You have a good day. All right. I hope you're not too tired today. Yeah, I had lovely bacon and eggs. I cooked my bacon in the air fryer this morning. So good. And 6 boiled eggs. A little bit of butter on the side as well. Yum. So I think my breakfast, like my first meal, we're only around about 12 o'clock, which is, yeah, pretty much when I eat my first meal of the day. It's normally around about 700. If you're talking about calories, I mean, I have like an opinion about calories. I'm not like a huge believer of calories. I'm more interested about nutritional content rather than calories. I see calories as like a measure of heat. I don't know. I think it's I feel like calories is a term that marketing companies coined to sell product. Not a big fan of the term calories, to be honest, but just, you know, using the term calories to make it easy to understand, I guess. I think my meal around about 12 o'clock has about 750 to 800 calories for that first meal. As far as like protein, you're probably looking at about 60, 65 grams of protein with between the bacon and eggs. And then about 50 grams of fat, I would say, something like that. Well, the majority of my calories, I guess, come from fat every day, about 70%. And then the rest comes from, you know, meat. And then later on today, around about 6 o'clock, I'll probably have like a pound of ground beef and maybe a couple of slices of bacon. And that'll probably take me up to about 2,200 calories for the day. 2,200, 2,300. Pretty good fat to protein ratios. So yeah, that's kind of how I do my food every day. I don't always do eggs and bacon and beef. Like sometimes I have salmon. And chicken. I had chicken yesterday. I do eat some chicken. Like if I have chicken, it's normally chicken thighs with the skin on. Salt, a little bit of butter on top. Oh man, so good. Yum, 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 yum. There we go. Oh, I might not make it. No. Oh, I just got it. No, I didn't. Oh, man. Seriously? I just missed it by a tiny bit. What loot was over there? Hello, hit some rum. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man.
Hello there.
Hello, Mark. Good morning. Yeah, doing good, buddy. Just doing some more farming on me Warlock, trying to see if I can do some tweaks and all the rest of it, try and get it a bit better. Every day we've been improving it, so yeah. Oh shit, fingers crossed we can do the same today. so much junk up in here. I got just stuff everywhere. Wonder if anybody else's inventory looks like mine. Okay, let's try this. Let's try and put those pants back on. Okay, so basically what we're going to be looking to do is see if we can get the free summon of the Tortured Wretch. That way we don't need to summon it. If I don't need to summon the Tortured Wretch, if I can just get it off the back of doing the sigil and those pants, I'll take... This is the idea I've got in my head, right? Hang on. It's starting to come through, just bear with me. If I can summon the Tortured Wretch just via the pants, and it doesn't cost me any dominance to do so, right? I need to check that. I don't know if there's still a dominance cost. I don't know if you still have to pay the 15. Pop down here a sec. So when I go ahead and hit this, does it spawn a wretch automatically? Yes. And it's free. See that? It works. Oh my god, it works. Okay, great. So okay, it works. Nope, nope. Hello, baby zoo. It actually works. So okay. We use the pants. We use the pants to summon the Tortured Wretch. Every time we hit a sigil, we get a free Tortured Wretch that comes up in the middle of it. Now the Tortured Wretch will stay longer than that. He won't just disappear. He will stay for the duration of the sigil. And the reason he'll stay for the duration of the sigil is because on the Tortured Wretch skill tree, we've activated enemies and demons killed close to Tortured Wretch extend its duration by 0.5 seconds up to 5 seconds. So the duration of Tortured Wretch is 5 seconds. We get another 5 seconds for killing demons inside the area. That's 10 seconds. The actual length of the sigil is 10.9 seconds. Perfect. That's really good. So we're going to have the sigil and we're going to have the Tortured Wretch for pretty much the exact same amount of time. So when we move to the next area we're fighting, the sigil will be gone. As soon as we hit the sigil button, we're going to be getting the sigil and we're going to be getting the Tortured Wretch. Now, because we're going to be getting the Tortured Wretch for free every time we summon, we don't need to have Tortured Wretch on the skill board, on our skill assignment. We can remove it. Okay. Now we've removed Tortured Wretch from the skill assignment, but when we cast this, we're still going to get Tortured Wretch. As you can see here, we're still going to have him. And all of the points we put into Tortured Wretch are still going to be applied. So all of the upgrades we've done here, everything is all still going to be applied to the Wretch. What does that change? That changes the damage. The damage is not the important part. It does more eviscerate damage as well. It's not necessarily the most important part. It's more about the mechanism. It's more about what he does. But we'll leave the points in there. I'm just thinking maybe the points will be better served over in the rampage. Because this is not an abyss skill, that is, which means this will do more damage. You've got the chance. Yeah, we should probably ramp damage on that instead. So let's go ahead and remove points. Second, first. Okay, first, second, up. Okay. There's a lot of points in here I've put. Okay, first, second, up there. For the eviscerate. We want the eviscerate on for the mechanic to help us generate more fortify and life regen. So we have the eviscerate there. We don't necessarily need all those points into this because the damage is not the really big thing this is doing. It's not really about the damage here for Tortured Wretch. It's about two things. It's about the taunt, bringing the enemies into the sigil, and it's about the eviscerate mechanic. It's not really about the damage for him. So with those points we just pulled out, we can put those into the rampage. Right, it's already maxed out. Okay, rampage is already maxed out at 34. What about the sigil sub? No, there's no point doing that because that just increases the time. We don't want it up longer than 10 seconds. That's already maxed out. Okay, we might have to just put them into Torture Wretch. Dread Claws is already maxed out. Okay, but I do need some spare points anyway because we need to bring down another skill. So now we're going to have skill 1. The first thing we need to be doing when we're going into battle is putting the sigil down. So that's number 1. Number 2, we want to go into demon form. Sigil, demon form. And then we want to go ahead and put rampage down. And then we'll bring in Lalish if it's required. Probably for a boss nuke or any big tough elites. We'll bring Lalish in. So that's 4. Dread Claws is our main attack. That goes on our right click. And then we have this here. Now, one of the issues I was having was dominance. You want to make sure we've got enough dominance. There is something we can do up here with the basic skills. I can bring this one back in. Command Fallen. Every 15 times you hit an enemy with Command Fallen, you gain 1 dominance. The damage is irrelevant, but the dominance though. This will help us build our dominance up a little bit faster. The damage is irrelevant. Hang on. That's if Command Fallen does damage. Yeah, the damage is not that. The damage is irrelevant. Command Fallen generates 1 additional ray for every demon or enemy you have killed in the last 2 seconds, up to 5 additional ray. Yeah, so we could use this as a resource generator. We've already got things to generate Wraith, but we could grab this. Hang on. Grab this. Dominance, Wraith, and Command Fallen summons a Mega Lunatic, which deals damage, and bursts into 3 Mini Lunatics, which deal damage. Command Fallen is now an Abyss skill and also summons up to 3 Fallen Grunts. Generate 10 Wraith per hit. Recasting while all are active will direct them to move or target on your command. Okay. Let me go that one. Turn it into a Wraith generator. So this is going to be another big resource generator right here. We don't need to put points into this because that just increases the damage. That's every time you hit an enemy, not necessarily kill an enemy. You don't need to kill the enemy to generate, you just need to hit it. So there's no need to worry about damage here. I don't see the point in ramping up levels on it. So where would we put, we could put the levels back, we'll just put the levels back into the Torture Wretch and make it do more damage. Just ramp up the damage on that. Must put the remaining points here. I don't know though. I don't know, might be better off putting the points into this because it's an Abyss skill, so it benefits from a lot of the buffs we have. They don't necessarily need to kill anything. Command Fallen generates 1 additional Wraith for every demon or enemy you have killed. Not necessarily the Wraith has killed, but you have killed. In the last 2 seconds, yeah. So it's not necessarily the Command Fallen that has to do it. It's the you've killed. And then every time you hit an enemy with Command Fallen. So all you gotta do is really just hit enemies with it. Okay, cool. So we'll run that. We'll do that. So we're no longer going to be casting. We're no longer going to be casting the Wretch. The wretch is going to be an auto mechanic from the pants. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then start attacking. I saw 89 billion just there. Recast 97 billion. I mean, it's not as high as it was yesterday. 115 billion. We had it higher. We had over 200 billion yesterday, but that's because I was using Air of Perdition. The trouble is, if I use Air of Perdition with those pants, we lose the massive armor boost we got on the aspect. We lose the resistance to all elements. We lose a lot of resistance. And we lose the 20% damage reduction there. And then what happens is we pop. We get popped. So we're not doing that. I'm gonna lower the damage and just go for sustain. I think it'll be better. All right, let's try that. What we've done there is by using those pants, we now get the wretch, we get the rampage as well. We don't suffer massive dominance loss because we're not actually summoning the wretch. But we're still getting it every time we put a sigil down. I think that, on theory, that sounds really good. Let's go and see if it works out in actual in practice. Because the next thing we need to do is, oh, it's a boss. A couple of bosses to kill. We'll go do a pit in a minute and try it out. I'm always a big fan of activating skills, not from my skill board, but auto-activating them from like runes or from a piece of gear or something. I like doing that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, then go. And you're dead. All right. Yeah. Okay. I might take this up to Torment 11 and see if we can do it on Torment 11. Ooh. That felt very clean. I don't know how that looked for you guys, but that looked very clean to me. That felt good. All right. We may have just, I'm not getting excited yet, but I may have got my skills and everything set up finally how I want them. It's been a 2-week process even on this, isn't it? But we're getting there. Feels good. It feels good, guys. It feels good. Okay, here he comes. And 1, 2, 3. And you're dead. Alright. GA ring. So like just looking again at the way I got these skills set up, it's very important, like so important that you do the sigil first. Because if you look at what skills we've got here, right? As I'm running around, you can see I'm just naturally going in and out of stealth when I'm walking on top of this purple stuff I've got, right? But if we put the sigil down first, we, generally speaking, remain in stealth. It normally is, it's there anyway when we're fighting enemies. It's just not there right now. But you have to remain in stealth. We have to have the sigil up. And then we won't remove the stealth if we cast all these other skills. You just can't recast this again. Once you recast this again, you lose the stealth because it's not a demonology skill. But when you're casting demonology skills, you won't break your stealth. Obviously, you need to be fighting enemies. There's no enemies here right now. But yeah, no, that works. That works good. Because the stealth's going to give us an extra load of damage as well when we're in stealth. Alright. Let's I don't really want that. Is it pit time? It's pit time. Okay, I'm gonna take this down. I'm gonna do a pit 100. Let's have a look. It's encouraging that I survived the fire explosions. Nice, we're managing to get the Wretch out now and the Rampage Demon, and we're not losing dominance. That's really good. That's solved the problem. I want to get involved. I'm getting in there. I don't care if I die. I want to get involved in that electric because that's what's been killing us. And I didn't die there, so that's good. Almost, but I didn't quite go. But I want to get stuck in those situations because it's those situations where I don't want to be dying, you know? This feels very nice, actually. Like the mobs are dying nicely. Well, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. We survived. That was a really good pit run. We survived fire explosions. We survived heavy amount of electric attacks coming in. We killed the boss in just a few seconds, which is just what you want. That was a solid pit 100 run. Everything died pretty nicely. Yeah, I was actually kind of happy with that. I'm seeing a few white numbers, even though... Oh, no, my hex stacks were gone there. Mostly yellow numbers when we're fighting, so that's good. Obviously, the crit chance is at 43.2, but we got 43.2 there. On the gloves, we have this aspect, which increases it by 20% per stack. And on the hex, we can have 3 stacks. 1, 2, and 3 down there. So that would be 3 stacks. So that would be 60% extra crit chance. So this should go to 103 once we're fully engaged in enemies and we've got our 3 stacks of hex. We should be at 103% crit strike chance, giving us all yellow numbers, which we do see all yellow numbers when I'm actually in the middle of it fighting. It's all yellow numbers. So we're getting the 100% crit strike chance. That's good. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can upgrade some of these a little bit. Okay. Let's take the difficulty up a bit more and see how we can do it a little bit higher. So we're going to go to a pit 110. Now I expect to die here as well. Of course, right? But that's fine. We ain't going to get mad. Why are you so mad? It's just a game. Yeah, we're just going to chill. We're going to see how we do with this new setup. And then we're going to assess, all right? Well, they say, as they always say, start as you mean to go on. That wasn't a bad start, was it? I didn't even use a potion then, and my health went straight back up. That's good. Must have eviscerated someone. My health is going up a lot faster now without using potions. That's actually very good. That's what I wanted. That's why I wanted the other demon out. Okay. Kind of encouraging. We'll see. Not there yet. Getting excited a little bit. Don't want to get prematurely excited. I'm getting a little bit excited. This is so much better than yesterday. Oh my god. This is really nice. I'm not having to stress. I can just play. This is great. Okay. Make sure we get those minions out for the extra Wraith and Dominance generation. Just got some of those. I keep forgetting to get them out. Oh, okay. Fire explosion. That's okay though. It's a fire explosion. It's what it is. We've got a lot of fire explosions happening here. Let's move on. It's this elite here. This elite here is doing constant fire explosions. He's gonna kill him. And electric, both of them. And I want to kill him just so I can say I've done it. There he is. He's dead. Yeah, he was firing out a lot of electric, a lot of fire. Constant doing those one-shot mechanics. Okay, no worries. We killed him though, so that's good. Look how quickly these guys go down. It's pretty good. That whole lot just went down pretty quick. Okay, yeah, these things, man. Okay. No worries. I still think it's performing a shit ton better than yesterday, even though we are getting killed by some of these AO, these things, you know. But I still think it's performing a lot better than yesterday. Like, it's clearing the mobs a lot easier. I mean, that's a lot faster than yesterday. No, come on. Hold together, hold it, stay strong. You got this, there we go. I need to kill this guy now, come on. He got so much HP, isn't he? Back off. Ah, come on. Okay, we couldn't kill this yesterday. We tried. We had to just leave the pit. I couldn't beat it. So half life down this time is much better. He's just doing so much damage. Okay, he's got to die now. He has to die now. Come on. I mean him, not me. There we go. I did it. There we go. All right, cool. So was it clean? No, it wasn't clean. But there was a lot of positive to take from that run. Yeah, it wasn't clean. I died a couple of times to fire and to electric. Or the shadow, I think it was. The boss killed me once. But we do have a complete pit 110. And we were killing those enemies a lot faster than we were yesterday. So I think that's definitely a dub. What was the orange skill? You know, like when you see, seems like you're pretty locked in. I was, yeah. What do you think of the design? I like it. I'm not a huge fan of the orange skills. When you see the Armageddon, I think it's the Armageddon build and the all the orange stuff all over the screen. For me, that's too much. And it's very difficult to see some of the skills which are going off by the enemies, like the fire explosions. And things like that. So I'm not a huge fan of that orange look that a lot of Warlock builds have, and some of the feedback I've had from people who played Warlock this season have also said the same thing. They said, yeah, it's too gaudy for my eyes, it's too much. So when I chose to play Warlock, I decided to try and make a build that utilizes the color scheme, which is not so much in your face. So I've gone for more purples. I do have one orange skill, which is the orange prison that goes around me, but it's just a very subtle round orange circle, so it doesn't really affect me too much. So yeah, but yeah, that's why I did it, yeah. The build you're running is also what I'm doing. Are you also doing a claw build as well? Similar kind of build? Awesome, dude. That's awesome. How are you getting on with yours? What pit levels are you able to run so far with yours? Let's have a look. Let's go up here. I know there is an eviscerate build which is on the websites, I think, which runs a similar kind of style that's knocking out 150 pits right now. I took a quick look at it the other day. It's a lot of damage over time multipliers and stuff across it. Them done with white circle things. Oh, okay. I started doing an eviscerate build when it first dropped, but it wasn't working, so I stopped to change what I'm doing now. But it turns out there was a bug, which they fixed in the most recent patch apparently. So yeah, typical. But yeah, no, I'm actually enjoying this. I mean, I'm enjoying the synergy I have with the skills and gear and everything. The ability balls coming across quite nicely on this build. So yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there slowly but surely. All right, let me talk to this guy over here. Anything good? Oh, I got max dice sparked on that now. That's nice. really good if you go for Eviscerate build, but you need to have damage over time multipliers on your gear to really get the benefit of that. Ooh, critical strike damage multiplier and physical damage multiplier, max life and weapon damage. Damn, that's a nice sword. I'm gonna hold on to that. Whew. Holy shit. Use that on a barbarian. Maybe. It's nice. Oh. I want that and that. So let's go Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide, that one, Pit, and we'll finish up with a boss. I want those mythic gold and stuff, and I used up a shit ton of gold the other day building something. I'm gonna raise the difficulty up a little bit, I think, guys. I'm gonna take it up to Torment 11, I think. There's no real benefit to doing this other than more experience and the same amount of gold. Earn 300%, earn 300%. It's just experience. That's the only reason to do it. I got Torment 11. The bosses will be harder as well on Torment 11, so they won't die as quick. Maybe. We'll see. I don't think it affects the drop rates that much, to be honest. I was getting good drops on Torment 2, so I don't think the drop rates are that effective. Obols. Ooh. What runes am I running? I'm running Igniku, which gives me the Earthen Bulwark shield. The reason why I have that is because when my barrier's up, it allows me to protect my HP so I can get the Fortify going. So that's why I have the barrier. I was using the Shroud, the ones with, you know, the rogue one with the little lights that go around you. Aesthetically, it looked better, but you still get a hit and you still take damage on your HP. And the whole idea of the barrier is to basically protect my HP so I can build the Fortify up. I've only got 2,800 Fortify right now. That's fine. The only reason, I just need some Fortify. Reason being, while fortified, you deal 60% multiplicative increased damage. It's pretty big. So we just need to maintain that Fortify. And that's what the barrier helps do. And then I'm also using Surplid. Every 5 skills I cast, I then cast my Warlock Dark Prison skill, which puts that orange ring around me. It's like a damage reduction, slows the enemies down, that kind of thing. So it's about damage reduction, basically. Well, what runes are you running on yours? Oh, I just got hit by a sword and it didn't kill me. Jesus. Same with the prison and using the spirit wolves, but I think I need to use the... Spirit wolves is good. I like spirit wolves because with spirit wolves, they make things vulnerable, right? I can see how spirit wolves would work with Warlock. I tried it with my sorcerer and I took it off. And the reason I took it off was because it was too slow for me with my sorcerer. My sorcerer moved too fast and I was always ahead of the wolves, you know? The Warlock's a little bit slower, so you could run wolves, yeah? They're gonna apply vulnerable, aren't they? So that's gonna be pretty good. There are other ways though to apply vulnerable other than the wolves. But they are good. Ooh! Oh my god, I thought I was dead there. Cracky. One GA focus. We're gonna be maxed out on obols in a minute. Yep, we are maxed out on obols. Alright, nice. Hi. Oh my god. Obols. I'm gonna have to come back and get these obols. There's too many obols to leave. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that out of there. Ooh, no, damage over time multiplier. I'll keep that. Just because. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it. I've got to change over to Eviscerate, but if I find a piece of gear that looks like it could be good for that build, I'll hold on to it. Just gonna put it in my box. Just leave it in the box. It's a 1 GA with damage over time multiplier. That could be... It's also got all damage multiplier on there as well. You could use that on an Eviscerate build maybe. So let's just hold that off to one side. As far as this guy goes, I am still trying to get a much better litany of Sable. So let's just go for daggers. And let me go grab the rest of those obols quickly. Okay, your build of Dance of Knives and Torment 6. Yo, Josh, I love that build. Dance of the Knives is so much fun. That's a great build. So, you know what I like about Dances with Knives is it's just really fast, you know? Just a really fast build. Just fly across the screen and kill him. Okay. You can get a ancestral unique from crafting up a common without ancestral, but it's a much lower drop rate. You're pretty much guaranteed to get an ancestral unique if you do this to an ancestral one, so I don't waste my materials doing it to the ones which aren't ancestral. Yeah, Baby Zoo, this tune is a vibe, isn't it? I like this one. I was just sitting there vibing to this a second ago. All right, here we go. So we're gonna upgrade to unique. Oh, it's got a GA. Oh no, fire damage multiplier. Oh, and it's got the life on hit as well. Fire damage multiplier. Oh, what a rip. Oh no. Oh well, rip. That's my luck gone for the day. And that's fire damage. Come on. Shit. I don't even mind the life on hit. Like, life on hit's fine. But it needs critical strike damage multiplier, you know what I mean? Not fire damage multiplier. I would have actually maybe used that. Maybe. If that had a better GA. The GA is fine actually. It's just fire damage. My god. Come on. That's the wrong one. There's two daggers. The rust bitten and the litany. It's the litany that I want. There's no GAs on it. And it's got resource on it as well. Well, resource roll again, no GAs. I mean, I've already got one with no GAs. I don't need one with no GAs. I need GAs on it. No. No. Wrong one. Wow. Absolute poop. The search continues. Let's go to the Helltime. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, actually, Josh. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing very well. Having a good day. It's always a good day. I'm playing D4. Always happy when I'm playing D4. How'd you get good GA? There's no real kind of like set way to get a good GA. It's just luck. You just need the drops, you know? It's RNG. It's all random, dude. Just gotta keep farming and grinding and hope to get the drop, you know? There's no... If anybody tells you there's a specific way to get a GA, then no. Don't listen to them. It's all luck. That's where the item chase comes in, you know?
Something special, baby, you and me.
Helltide done. I like the critical strike damage multiplier on the GA. The willpower though, I've got a willpower GA over there. Honestly though, I would rather have the GA on critical strike damage multiplier than vulnerable damage multiplier. And I don't want to lose the life either. I'd want to keep the life. Let's pop it in the cube and add an affix. Thing is, you can't. If I was to lock the critical strike damage multiplier under the enchantment, you couldn't re-roll the physical damage multiplier without possibly re-rolling the willpower. Ooh, we got a follower. Amber Darnell, thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hello, poor kitty. How you doing? Thank you for the like. I appreciate that. I think I'd be more likely just to add an affix to see what I get. Then I can enchant the physical damage. Oh wait, no. Add a defensive aspect. I want HP. Do I want HP? $1,500 is not a massive amount, is it? 1,500 would put me down to 25,000. 25,000, just still over 25,000 HP. I mean, I think that would be fine. All right, let's do an offensive aspect. The trouble is we don't want physical damage. We need to get, it needs to be, well, it needs to be vulnerable as well, doesn't it? And then we can re-roll the physical to all damage or shadow damage. Let's just do it and see what we get. I'm not stressing out about it because I've got a pretty good ring anyway, so it's not like I'm desperate for this. But it would, we might be able to get more damage out of this. All right, let's see what we get. Attack speed. Oh dear, that's not the one I want. Okay, so now I'm not happy with that. Not really. Thing is, if I lock the critical strike damage, I'm then relying purely on the rolls in here to get what I need. I don't want physical damage multiplier. I don't want attack speed. Let's you know what? I don't really care about this ring too much. I'm not really stressing out about it. Let's go ahead and remove an affix and let's see if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Let's see if the Diablo gods are with us or if they're going to remove the GA the moment we give them the chance to. Probably going to remove the GA the moment we give them the chance to be honest. Let's see what it does. It didn't. It removed the physical damage. Okay, now we're out of affix. So we're getting lucky here. Now we'll add an affix back and see if it gives us shadow damage multiplier or vulnerable or all damage multiplier. All right, max roll on all damage multiplier. Cool, that's fine. Now we take it over here. That worked out all right, see? Now we can just re-roll the attack speed and try and get a vulnerable damage multiplier or a shadow damage multiplier. If it wants to give it to me. Oh my god. Wow. There you go, it's 14% vulnerable. That's a max roll as well. So we have max roll all damage multiplier, max roll vulnerable damage multiplier, GA critical strike damage multiplier. The willpower roll is not as high as I would like. It's a mid-range roll, but that's not the end of the world. So there you go. Now we've got 3 damage multipliers on there instead of just 2. And the critical strike damage is a GA, which means it's going to be even higher. It's a pretty good ring. So we're going to try and take a little bit of life away here and ramp some damage up. I like the idea of that, actually. Let's do the tempering. And we'll put critical strike damage on it. So we're looking for the 63% GA now. It's the one GA we can dictate. We just have to roll a bit for it sometimes. There you go. And then we can go ahead and masterwork. And we'll put the masterwork on the critical strike damage multiplier. There you go. So now we've got 50 instead of 42. 18% vulnerable damage multiplier and a 13% all damage multiplier. Okay. That's pretty good. We lose 40 willpower. It's not the end of the world. That's not bad. Let's go put the aspect on. Which I'm using that one, the Abyss Skills one. The Insidious aspect is what I'm using at the moment. There you go. There's the new ring. The Insidious Quarrier's Ring. It's a 2 GA, not a 3 GA, but I think it might perform better. We'll see. Unsuck it. Alright, so my life went down to 24,000 because I forgot I've got some percentages on my gear, haven't I? I think I've got a life percentage on my gear somewhere. Yeah, that one, 10% max life. So it wasn't quite that much life. There's a little bit more life than that. With 24,500, it's a little bit on the low side, but we should be okay. That's a lot of damage we added to that ring. Okay, let's have a look and see how that goes. Going in Undersea. I'm gonna do that one. Oh, before I go in there, hold on, let me go clear my charms. I teleported one right back here. Are you kidding me? Not kidding me, apparently. Done the same thing here as well. I'm moving along too fast and the sigil's staying open, and it's teleporting them back over to the other sigil. That's why I took the points out of the sigil, because I didn't want it lasting as long as 10 seconds. It was lasting like 15 seconds. It was lasting too long. Ah, I saw it and I didn't move. That's my fault. Ah, the good old one-shot mechanics in Diablo 4 this season. You gotta love them, eh? Let's go. Grab the tree. Go for the mysteries. Wow, I didn't even get a gift of the tree out of it. And my loot filter is not hiding it either. It's just the stuff I don't need. Is the gift of the tree thing finished on Diablo? Maybe it was just the weekend thing they're done. Oh, that's a shame. Not one GA. Rip. Hello again. Work done. Time to relax. Let's go, Rocco. Sounds good, bro. Oh my god. Physical damage multiplier. Are you serious? Life on kill. That's shit. Oh well. Oh, what is that? And what's better? A GA on, they lose the max, that's a lot of max life to lose. A GA on all damage multiplier or just having critical strike damage multiplier on it. The life on hit's nice, but I feel like losing 2,400, it won't be 2,400 max life, it'll be a lot more than that because I've got a 10% multiplier on the life as well, so it'll be a lot. Like, for me to lose that life, right now we're at just under 25,000. If I take my litany out, down to 20,000, that's getting really, really low. Litany provides that life, that big 2,300 life, 400 life, adds a lot. So I don't think I really want to lose the max life, if I'm being honest. I think it's a bit too risky. It's nice that we got a GA, but I just don't think it's right. We need like a GA on that, but also have max life on there. I don't need the life on hit on the weapon. We've got it on the amulet. I don't need it on the weapon. I need it on the, yeah, I just need to have the multipliers on the weapon. We need damage and life. So I need like, even weapon damage is not exactly needed. We could go like willpower, max life, and then 2 multipliers. That would be fine. That's kind of what I'm looking for, like the willpower, max life, and then like GAs on the multipliers too, and that would be kind of ideal. But yeah, I mean, looking for it is another thing entirely. Or getting it, should I say? Yeah, no. Yeah, like it would be tempting to run into that, but I don't think that is going to be really good for us. You know what though? Maybe we should just like, I don't know, upgrade it and see what the sanctification does. It's going to use some materials, but not that much to upgrade it, and we can see what sanctification gives us. Maybe sanctification will turn it into something like, you know, godly or something. You never know, do you? Maybe it'll add some life on there. Let's give it a go, shall we? Just for the shits and giggles. Just because we can. Oh look, straight away we got the GA on critical strike damage. It's almost like it's meant to be. And then we'll temper it and we'll put the temper on, I think I did it on the damage multiplier over there, so we'll put it on the all damage multiplier. Wow, first time again, holy shit. All right, so that's looking nice. 20% all damage multiplier, then we've got the critical strike damage underneath. It's going to really come down to what sanctification does, isn't it? Also, we'd need to re-roll the aspect because it's on 112. So I don't know how many of those materials I've got. Didn't really want to be using those, but okay. 36. All right, then these are rare. These are quite rare, these are. I'll roll it a few times, see if I can get it closer to 120. 118. All right, we'll leave it at 118. I can live with 2%. I'm not going to use all my materials up for this. 118, that's fine. All right, let's sanctify it. See what sanctification does. Sockets in. Tempering's done. No enchanting on a unique. Aspect's been rolled. Masterworking's complete. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and check it out. 11% attack speed. Wait, it's taken... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that. It took the fucking GA of all damage, 20% all damage multiplier. It took it off and gave me fucking attack speed. Are you serious? Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, now we delete it. See you later. Rip. Oh my god, that's a massive rip. The Herodric Cube, ladies and gentlemen. It's been great this season. My god. Let's go do a pit. My god. Took the bloody GA away. Okay. No! I couldn't get out quick enough. I saw the sword, but I saw it come out, man. It's the usual thing, isn't it? The bloody swords. Oh, shit. don't want to get close to him because there's a load of that red shit all over the floor. Yeah, I knew it. As soon as I went near it, I was like, yo, I see all that red stuff. I know what happens when I go near that. That's just going to be insta-death. Just the damage, the tick damage this season is on another level, man. I knew that shit was going to happen. Oh, we're going to have a big problem with this one. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him. This is crazy, man. Like, you don't even want to know how much damage reduction I've got going on right now. Wow. See, this is when I start getting frustrated, when this shit like this happens. This is what gets me frustrated. Oosa. Oosa. That boss is annoying. Oh, we went to 256 Paragon. Oh, wait. There you go. Ooh. +4 to Abyss skills. Yeah, because I think everything I do demonology-wise is also Abyss anyway, so... Abyss skills would be the claws, the little fallen guys, Lalish is Abyss, Rampage is Abyss, this is Abyss. Yeah. Yeah, we can put that in. Gives me cold resistance as well, which is not a terrible thing to have. Hey, I got my first GA on the skills. Nice. That's really good. Sweet, I've been looking for one of those. That's the first one I found so far. I need like to find others in the other slots, but it's pretty good. I'm happy with that. That's awesome.
Drink water, bitch.
Drink water, bitch. I got some next to me. I just had some. Ooh, I've got the cold resistance and the occult skills. Damn, that's a shame. That's a shame. Okay, no worries. +3 at demonology, that's what I got already. But I will take that one because this one's got +3 to demonology and poison resistance. I think I'd rather have that than impairment reduction. Yeah, we'll have the poison resistance. Might help a little bit. Wow, major amount of underseas. We're doing a hordes. I haven't done a hordes today yet. All right. Okay, let's go. All right, nice. You got a problem. You got Witcher 3 for PlayStation, but my PlayStation is full and I don't delete Red Dead Redemption 2 or GTA 7, so I need to wait. Oh no. Can't you get an expansion on your PlayStation memory? Oh, I got gifted a tree that time. I guess they are still in the game. External drive. Yeah, external drive would be good. Yeah, that'd definitely do it. I don't. Can you use a universal one, like any kind of universal drive, or has it got to be a PlayStation one? Got no clue. Let me have a look for you. Hold on. I don't think it matters, but let me check. Yeah, you can use almost any standard off-the-shelf external hard drive or external solid-state drive. I would probably try and go for an SSD instead of a HDD because an SSD is going to be faster for you. Are you playing on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5? Okay, so if you're playing on PlayStation 4, you just need to make sure that it supports USB 3.0, also called like super speed USB 5G basically, or higher. So it has to support USB 3.0 or higher. Has to be over 250 gigabytes. I'd go for a 2 terabyte one or higher if you can. And you have to plug it directly into one of the PlayStation 4's USB ports. And when you plug it in for the first time, the PlayStation will ask you to format it as an external storage. And that completely wipes everything on the drive, so don't use the drive with any PC files on it or anything like that. And it acts as like a seamless extension of your console, basically. You can play your PS4 games directly from the external drive without ever having to move them back to the console's internal storage. So I would say go for an SSD because the file transfers are a lot faster and you'll have faster load times as well for your PS4 games. If you do it on a HDD, it's cheaper to get a HDD, but it's going to be slower loading and copy times. If you get an SSD, it's going to be faster and less loading times when you're loading stuff up. There you go. Hope that helps, buddy. I'd go for a 2 terabyte or 3 terabyte external SSD. Most of those nowadays will support 3.0 USB. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries, man. I pretty much knew that, but I'm not a PlayStation owner, so I just wanted to double check to make sure there wasn't like a problem with doing that, but it's fine. You can do that. Might be a Switch 2 owner soon though, because I need to get that new Yoshi game and I want to play Star Fox. So I might be a Switch 2 owner soon. We'll see. It's still quite expensive. It's actually going up in price soon as well, though. So it might be better for me to get it sooner rather than later. Yeah, no, well, the thing is, the price has been confirmed by Nintendo. They're going to be raising the price soon on the Switch 2, so I might pick one up sooner rather than later, to be honest. I really want to play Star Fox next month, so... And I want to play the new Yoshi game that comes out in a few days as well, so yeah. Might have to go down to the toy store and, indulge a little bit, you know? It just means no ribeye steaks for a few weeks, you know? Hey, you gotta cut back somewhere. Can't have everything. If it means I have to cut back on ribeyes for a few weeks, I'll cut back on the ribeyes. No! I was trying to get out of there. Oh, man. I need to make a montage of, like, all of the times the one-shot fire mechanics and electric mechanics and stupid-ass swords have killed me this season and put it into a montage video and then address it to Blizzard and say thank you so much for putting these in the game. It's enhanced my gaming experience, having all these one-shot mechanics in the game. I know myself and many Diablo players are extremely happy to have these in the game this season, so thank you very much. We really just appreciate the fact that we can't go near enemies and kill them, because the moment we do, the fire comes out of nowhere without any reaction, without giving you any time to react, to blow you up and kill you. And you know what? I just want to say thanks. Cheers, Blizzard. We really appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. I really do need to make a video, a montage video, just going over that. I think everyone would appreciate that. I'm sure all the Diablo players appreciate this season. Half the time you can't even see what killed you. I know, dude. Like you can't. I mean, it's crazy. Like the one-shot fire mechanics, dude. Like it comes up from your feet. You can barely have time. Sometimes you can see it coming. See the little circle up here. You got to get out of the circle quick. But like the swords, they just like fly above your head. Bang, you're dead. The electric dudes run towards you. You can't kill them. They're invulnerable. They're invincible. You can't destroy them. They literally run after you and explode. And then you've got this fire that just comes out of nowhere underneath your feet and insta-kills you. Like, it's... Yeah. Really kind of, like, annoying. It's just annoying. I just wish it wasn't there, you know? Because, like, you want to get stuck in. You want to get into the elites and start hitting them. But you can't really... You can, but... 9 times out of 10, they explode as soon as you kill them, and that's it. Bye-bye. It's okay for a build that's at range. Like, if you don't need to be near the enemy to do your damage, then yeah, that's fine. But there's a lot of mechanics, including what I'm doing right now, where I need to be close with the claws to get in there and do max damage. And I can't get into them because as soon as I go into them and start attacking, they explode after I kill them. And it's the after damage. I've killed the enemy, it's the after damage that gets me, and that's what really gets frustrating. Because I've killed the enemy, it's the after damage that's getting me. Yeah, mega frustrating, man. I hope they I mean, I don't think they're going to, because they kept the swords and all this one-shot damage in last season. It's all here for the expansion, so I can't see them removing that. But at least they should give you more time to react, at least, you know? I don't know what this song is that's on right now, but I find it annoying. That's better. Yeah, I just wish there was more react time. That's what I want. Maybe I'm asking too much. I don't know. Oh. There we go. What does that merc do for you? This merc here, Oldkin, he is giving me I believe he's giving me damage reduction, but he's also giving me increased damage as well. It's damage reduction and it's increased damage. So he throws the little purple stuff at him and he causes desecrated ground. And that's going to be increasing the amount of damage I do, plus it's also going to be reducing the damage the enemies can do to me when they're inside that desecrated ground. So it's basically just like a form of protection, but with also a damage output as well. And then I'm using Varana as well, and she's basically going to be increasing my attack speed of my claws for me. I don't really want to put attack speed stuff on my gear, so I use Varana to help boost my attack speed when I use my claws. Whoa! Oh my god, that would have been death if I'd have stood in there. See, that wasn't too bad. I had enough time to react, but it's not always like that. Oh, I actually didn't kill them all. Shit. You have like a second to react, honestly. Use them, but I have them the other way around. Oh, okay. That's the great thing about this game. There's so many different ways in which you can do stuff. That's why I like it so much. So much variety in ways you can put your build together. It's one of my favorite things about Diablo 4. So yeah, like with my reinforcements, we do this one. So he's inflicting vulnerable, which is kind of nice. It's not the only way I inflict vulnerable. It's not the only way I inflict vulnerable. I've got a couple of mechanics where the way I can commit vulnerable, but it's just another way for it to happen, which is kind of nice. And then, yeah, the desiccation on the ground, when you see him throw that blob, it slows enemies by 40% and it reduces the damage dealt by 20%. So it's a 20% damage reduction, which is really nice. And then over here, you can see that languishing enemies. So not the field of languish. Anything that is being hit by that is languished, because it's inside that desiccated ground. It's languished. And then languishing enemies take 15% multiplicative damage from me. So he's applying vulnerable, he's reducing the damage that they do to me, and they're taking 15% multiplicative damage if they're standing in that desiccated ground that he puts on the floor. So he's doing three things for me quite nicely. And then, yeah, like I said, with the other one, Varania, we're using Bloodthirst, which basically gives me a 10% attack speed for the whole time she's doing what she's doing. And it happens when I do my Dread Claws. So every 7 seconds, I think it is. Sorry, every 22 seconds, she's popping off that and I'm getting extra speed and stuff. So it's kind of helpful. Yeah, that's what I'm running. They did really well this season. Yeah, they did do really well this season. I mean, it's a good season. There's only one negative. I only have one negative about the whole season. I'm enjoying it completely. I've done 2 characters. I'm really enjoying it. My only negative is just the one-shot insta explosions that happen when I kill enemies, and the invincible electric dudes that chase after you and blow up. They're just so annoying. Swords, the electric guys, the insta fire explosions that happen, those ones, I find it kind of annoying. But that's really it. Other than that, I don't really have any other complaints. Really, really good this season. I'm really enjoying it. Go ahead and do that. Get rid of that. Oh, we're doing a horde. I've not done one for a little while. Let me go ahead and get rid of some of these. Just a whole bunch of toot. Most of it I don't need. I'm a hoarder, what can I say? I like to hoard things. There you go. Just gonna hold on to those for the moment. Oh shit. Just trying to make, I like making more of these escalation sigils. I'm looking for treasure breaches and the prankster one. That would be nice to get. But no luck. Stretch. Oh. Whew, needed that. Might go make some coffee quickly, actually, guys, before I start this. So I'll be right back. I'll start this in a moment. All right. Let's go. Got myself some coffee. All right, which one are we doing? I guess we'll go for masses, I guess. I don't want to go for soul spires. So of course we get soul spires. Let's go for the Hellborn. Masses explode on death. Masses have a chance to spawn Hellborn on death. Go for that one. You want the more hell you want. Basically, you just want loads and loads of Hellborn. That's how I've seen you get pretty good score on this game. Just need to get lots and lots of Hellborn up. Stay away from those fire explosions. Seeing how many swords we've got chasing us so far in the first part of this, I guarantee one's going to get me eventually. Oh my god, that explosion was mega damage. Wow. Ooh. Yo, those masses explode hard. Good god. That is some crazy damage that come off that. Nearly got done then by a sword. It's gonna get me eventually, I know it is. Let's go for the Hellborn again. Chasing me across the map. Pay for goblins. Okay. Oh man. Guess we'll go for that one. Should we get the butcher? Why not? Shit. Oh, wow. Okay. 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 Damn. It's a terrible run. 325 on wave 8 is absolutely horrendous. It's really not good. I mean, I haven't had the best options, to be honest. I got like 1 goblins, no chaos events. So, I mean, pretty shit options. Dude. not a bad last wave or 8th wave. Yeah, 514, that's pretty shit. I can't even go to Bartok. That's terrible. Bad run. At least we managed to get the big chest and the artifact chest, I guess so. So the charm chest, it was not too bad. Yeah, not enough. Yeah, I mean, from what I've had runs before where I've had like before the chaos rounds come out, I used to get like, I would say a good run without chaos, before chaos was even a thing. I would say 800 to 1,000 was a good run. Anything under 800, I used to class as a bad run. That's before Bartok, that's before the chaos. Now you got the chaos waves. I would say a good run on 10 wave hordes is about 1,500. Yeah, I'd say 1,500, that's a pretty good run. 1,600, something like that. With 1,600, you can summon Bartok and pretty much open up the big chest at the back. For 1,000, I think it is, right? I think that's that, or maybe not. Maybe it's 400 as well. But I think 1,500 is a fairly good run at the moment. That's like a good. That's like an average run. Like you can do like 2,000-3,000 if you get the chaos waves. But that 10 wave where I just done there, we didn't even get one chaos wave. So 500 is still a poor run. But yeah, I like doing hordes though. Hordes are fun. Not everyone likes doing it. I like doing hordes. Do I also play PoE 2? Yes. And yes, there's the new update coming out, and very soon I'll be playing it when it comes out. That's why I'm trying to finish up my Warlock, because I want to have a little break from ARPGs for a week before PoE 2 comes out. I haven't played a character on PoE 2 for a while. I played it when it first came out in early access and beat the 6 acts. Got to maps, didn't really want to play maps just yet. I'm not really interested in playing too much of the end game on PoE 2 just yet, because, well, I haven't been up to this point because I've been kind of waiting for the 1.0 release, but they've done a lot of changes to the end game and stuff. So this time I would like to take a character all the way through to the end game on PoE 2 and play the maps. I will this time, yeah. I don't know what class I'm going to play yet though. I don't know. I kind of want to do a minion build, but then at the same time, I'm like, oh, every time I play PoE 2, I do minions. Because I like minions on PoE 2. But I might do something different. And suffer the pain. I probably will do something different, to be fair. It was aggravating, yeah. What, PoE 2? Well, when I played PoE 2, it was like the early access, like the original early access, the original end game. And the end game was so juiced, it was insane. And so what happened was I went through the whole campaign, all 6 acts on a minion build that I'd done myself, and it worked great. Oh my god, it was really good. I had a really good time on it. Shit, hang on a minute. I was doing really good on it, and then I got to the maps, and the maps were so juiced I died instantly. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was leveled up on everything. Like, I had good gear, I had min-maxed and stuff throughout the campaign, but the end game, I couldn't even get through the first map. It was like death instantly. I was like, no way. And I just put it down. But they readjusted it significantly over the last year. So I will be playing maps this time round. And trying to put builds together. Oh god. I might be in a bit of trouble here. Hold on a moment. Am I in trouble here? No. I thought I was. Oh, I'm good. Ooh, let me just lock in for a sec. Hold on. Without drinking a potion, you've got no chance. No, I need to. So. Oh no, not a voltaic. These guys are known to kill me. They've got so much fucking HP. My god, I'm hitting that guy for billions and he's just standing there like, hello. It's just that one particular type of enemy always doesn't die. Recognize the name, Voltic, whatever it is. Come on, there we go. That's for sure. Doing alright. It got a little bit spicy there for a moment, but it's okay. Just got to be careful of some of those AoEs, especially that that blade he flows around. You got to be careful of that. That thing hits shit. That's quite a bit of damage. Not even gonna get sidetracked by that goblin. That goblin can go do one. Wow. Oh, the electric, of course. Damn. What was I thinking? Yeah, that electric. Stay back. Just let the demons do the work. Gonna try and get through there if I can. Get through, yeah, just get through and get out. Those electric guys are annoying as hell. They have balls coming out everywhere. It's almost impossible to dodge them, and it does so much damage. I've got like electric jewels in, like with extra electric resistance, and yeah, they still kill you. It's stupid. Like, had I have not had that duel in, I probably wouldn't have been able to walk through there like I did, to be honest. Let's hope it's not the one with the blood AoE. God, this guy's got some fucking health, hasn't he? Jesus. What is that purple shit flying up my screen? What the fuck is that? Okay. I don't know what that shit was blocking my entire view there. I have no idea. Some kind of display glitch or something. I couldn't see shit. Oh, man. We need something which I've been struggling with for about a week now, and that's something called damage, you know? Damage has left the chat. We need to be doing like high hundreds of billions, and we're just not there. We're just not pumping out enough damage. This guy should be dead already. That's the thing, yeah? But instead I am. And the reason why I'm dead is because I'm shit. There you go. There it is. Just shit. Absolute shit. There we go. We've discovered the reason. We've discovered it. We've found out the why. We've now worked it out. The reason has now become clear. I just... Jesus. H Christ. Hello, Crumpet. How you doing? Cheers, buddy. I miss Glarthir. Yeah, he's dead. Glarthir died. That boss fight was, yeah, that was something. That was definitely something, that was. Okay, I need to take a minute after that. I need to, okay, so I need to figure out how we can get the damage from, we are doing tens of billions right now. And we're doing tens of billions consistently. So that's great. And every now and then we see the pop up of like 120 billion, 150 billion, etc. I need to try and figure out a way that we can ramp the damage so that we're not doing tens of billions consistently, but we're doing hundreds of billions consistency. I need to be consistently hitting around about 500 billion on the hits, 400 to 500 billion. You don't need to be hitting multiple trillions. That's just overkill. Trillions, you are nice. You can hit trillions, and that's great. But like, we'll be able to hit trillions if we can hit consistent 500 billions. We'll have occasional trillions as well. I need to figure out a way in which we can get the damage up. I think the first way is the weapons. We're going to have to take some weapon damage off or willpower off of the focus and get another multiplier in. And I'm going to have to do the same over here as well. It comes down to that, innit? We're going to need a litany that has at least another, maybe even 2 more multiplicatives on it. But I'd be happy with like max life and 3 multiplicatives, to be honest with you. What are the chances of us finding it though? That's the problem, isn't it? Again, weapon damage is good because it scales everything. All the damage you do, weapon damage is a good thing to have. We might have to just remove some willpower and just get another bunch of multiplicatives on there. Like we did with the ring. Just went all in with the multiplicatives on there, even though only one of them's a GA. I need the life on hit. I can't do this the way I'm doing this without the life on hit. So that needs to be there. Can't put it on them. The gloves are already kind of like decked out with multiplicatives. I mean, I guess I could lose the critical strike chance. I'd still be around about 90%. Not 100, but it'd be around 90. And instead of going for crit strike chance, I mean, that was such a good pair of gloves though, man. Double GA on crit strike chance and crit strike damage multiplier. That was a really good pair of gloves. It is a good pair of gloves. Got screwed over a bit on the sanctification, but it's a pretty solid pair of gloves. And the only other option I can think of is putting Air Petition back, but I know what that means. We lose a lot of HP. I mean, we're currently sitting at 24,480. You take that helmet off, it goes down to 17,000. That's just too low, man. It's too low. Plus, we lose damage reduction. And the cooldown is big too. Like, it's no good having that damage if you're not alive to use it. We're getting one shot in pit 110 by electric, and you just saw I got killed a few times on that last run by electric and stuff. Now take that off, it's even worse. We tried it yesterday. I was popping like pop 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 as soon as I went in there. I don't want to take off the charm because it's damage. There is another option. There is another option we can do. But I don't like it. But there is another option we can do. Your abyss skill damage is increased by 350. No, we can't get rid of that. No, that's just stupid. We're not getting the amount of that. We're always in shadow form. Always. Yeah, no, this is definitely not coming off. So we can't. I could change this one, but again, this is such a big damage boost as well. It's a big damage boost. We always have 12 stacks. So 12 times 5.8 is like, I mean, God, that's over 50, that's over 60% multiplicative. And it's damage, it's doubled when we're in stealth as well. Like, no, dude, that's an insane amount of damage. Like, we're pulling off real. I'm still surprised we're only hitting tens of billions with the amount of damage multipliers I have on this build. We have the Night Terror activated, giving us like 60% multiplicative at all times. We have 350% multiplicative over on here. We're always in shadow form. Mostly all the enemies I'm fighting are dominated because they're within the shadow form areas. Which means they're getting 100% multiplicative on top of that. And then we have all these multiplicatives on my gear. Crit strike damage multipliers. Crit strike damage multipliers. Again, there's no multipliers on that, but spending your primary resource reduces the resource cost of all your skills and increases your damage by 10% for 3 seconds up to 50. So that's another 50% multiplicative over there. Unless we try and do it without the Ring of Starless Skies. And because I mean, attack speed and lucky hit chance are not really that important. I mean, attack speed is helpful, but lucky hit chance is negligible. Core skills is okay, but it's only +3. It's not that big a deal. Maybe I should go for a legendary ring with another aspect and then put some multipliers on the ring and take Starless Skies off. I could put another ring on that's got a HP with a critical strike multiplier, which is potentially higher than 50. Or no, it'd be about 50, wouldn't it? It would be 50 if it's a GA and it's got masterwork. So I can get the 50. I can get 50% multiplicative from something else. Like, how important is that aspect? I mean, what other rings have I got in my box? Yeah, chains is pretty good. I looked at that earlier. We have this ring we can play with. It's got critical strike chance and armor on it at the moment. I don't necessarily need the armor, but what else have I got? Let's take a look at my rings for a second. Willpower, max life, critical strike damage multiplier, shadow damage multiplier. That one hasn't been sanctified either. Okay, so there's that we can look at. That's been sanctified. It's a sorcerer ring. There's this one. That's been sanctified. Your abyss skill still increase. Oh no, I can't use that one. That was a sorcerer ring, I think. Yeah, that was a sorcerer ring. What other rings have I got? That one's not been sanctified yet. That's a 3GA, that one. Willpower, max life, critical damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier, and critical strike. Wow, that's really good. And it hasn't been sanctified yet. Okay, let's take a look at this ring. This ring's got some good shit on it. It's got a GA of vulnerable, critical strike damage multiplier, 42%, life, and willpower G. Yeah, that's the one. All right. Okay, we're going to try this ring out instead of Starless Skies. This has clearly got more damage on it than Starless Skies as far as multipliers go. We lose the critical strike chance of 24%, which is quite a lot to lose, to be fair. It is quite a lot to lose, 24%. But we can add another aspect on here as well. I'm already using the one that's on that ring, on this ring. So we can put another aspect on too. So we got good damage on the ring, plus we're going to put another aspect in. Let's take a look and see what we can put in. Could go for the Fathomless Dark one. The Abyss skills do increase damage equal to your shadow resistance. That'll increase the base damage at the bottom, and then that'll be multiplied up. Oh wow, look at that. Each hit against elite enemies deals 118% multiplicative increased damage, but requires and consumes 4 stacks of overpower, but no stacks are consumed if the enemy's hexed. We hex everything, man. As soon as we see an elite, we're casting the sigil, which hexes them. And not only do we get them from the sigil, but also when we recast this guy down here, the rampage guy, when we recast him, he hexes enemies on hit as well. So yeah, like we are hexing enemies twice over, because as soon as we put the sigil on them, they're hexed. As soon as you put that thing around them, they're hexed for 10 seconds, and then we're hexing them with him as well, so we're double hexing them. And that will give me 118% against elite enemies, which they're the ones that are the most annoying most of the time. Is there anything more consistent though across all the enemies? Type in shadow. I think we just put this one on. Have a look, hold on, man. I just want to have a look through these. While moving, gain multiplicative increased damage for 2 seconds. That's pretty good as well. We're always moving. Up to 58% multiplicative. And that'll be for all enemies, including bosses. Everything. That's pretty good. That's actually very good. So's that one too. I like both of those. No. No. That's good if you've got damage over time on multiplicatives. We haven't got that. We do make enemies vulnerable, so that would increase the damage we do to them up to 3.4. See, that one's pretty good as well. The aspect of peril. There's always the demon form one as well, but I'm not always in demon form. I am in demon form, but not always in demon form. So there are times when I'm not, and then you lose all that damage, which is why I'm put off that one a little bit. All right, okay. I think I'm going to go for the movement one. Where is it? What was it called? I can't. There it is. The aggressive aspect. Oh, I'm putting this one on. I don't want to sanctify it yet because I might want to change the aspect around. We'll leave that. That is undoubtedly going to have more damage than Ring of Starless Skies. So let's try it out and see how we're doing with this. I don't know. I got to try something because my damage is just not there. Maybe the Ring of Starless Skies just is not the one, you know? So we're going to go with that. Let me check, make sure I don't have any upgraded aspects for the other one quickly. What's the other one? It's the Abyss skill, still 78%, right? I don't think I've got the upgraded aspect for that. Yeah, aspect is 78%. I haven't got the 80%, so I'm not going to do anything with that. Okay, so we're not sanctifying the rings just yet. Okay. Let's take a look and see how this goes. That's me. Sorry that this takes ages, me messing around, but this is what it's like when you're trying to put stuff together. Okay. Let's go try this ring out. Let's see how we're doing. Let's go get a war plan. Pit. Perfect place to start. Let's do a pit straight off the rip. We'll test it out. We'll do a boss. We'll do a Undercity. We'll do another Hordes because why not? And then we'll do that one. Actually, no, I don't like that war plan. Give me another one. I don't like that one either. Oh god, that one's kind of shit too. Well, new plan. Oh god. Well, we're stuck on this one now. Bugger it. Okay, boss, Undercity, boss, pit, and then we'll do the Hordes. There you go, that actually worked out alright. Let's try it out. Thank you for the bless you, I appreciate that. Okay, I'm hoping that... I don't know for certain how this is going to affect the build, taking the Ring of Starless Skies out, because it's a pretty solid ring, that. But I'm hoping that going for the Legendary ring instead with the aspect and the extra multiplicatives is going to be what helps us here. Is it enough? I don't know. Well, I mean, I just hit her for 100 odd billion, so I guess good, but I'm still not seeing numbers I want to see. It's almost like something's just capping it, and I don't know why. It's weird. We just added so many multiplicatives there. You'd expect it to go way up higher than that, but we're still sitting around that tens of billions, man. I don't understand why it's doing that. Maybe I should put the other aspect on, the Fathomless Dark, that actually boosts the amount of shadow, because all these skills do shadow damage, don't they? It's all shadow damage. Shadow, 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 shadow. Yeah, it's all shadow. And I've got a shadow resistance gem in there. I just realized the reason why I've got a shadow resistance gem is because I forgot to take it out. Because I was using that aspect the other day. Fathomless Dark. So your abyss skills deal increased damage equal to 79% of your shadow resistance damage reduction. So I remember I stuck a Herodric Amethyst for 3,500 shadow resistance to get us up to over 1 million shadow resistance to boost the base shadow damage number. That way, when the multiplicatives hit it, it goes up higher. It was another way I was trying to ramp the damage up the other day. But that I didn't switch it out for the Ring of Starless Skies, so I don't know. Let's try it now and see how it looks. What we gotta do? Undersea. Try it out now and see what it looks like. I just want to see those hundreds coming up naturally, the hundreds of billions naturally. That's what I want to see. Come on. Let's have a look and see how it looks now. Don't really see anything at the moment. I mean, they all died. Testing out different aspects. Still not seeing any kind of bigger numbers. I mean, the good news is we're not having a problem with resources by taking the Ring of Starless Skies off, so we're not losing anything there. I'm surprised. I don't understand. I'm trying to understand why I just took the Ring of Starless Skies off, which the only damage it had really was the multiplicative on the aspect, right? And the core skills gives you a little bit of damage as well. But other than that, it's just the aspect for 50x. We just took that off and added 79% of our shadow damage resistance as base damage to our abyss skills. So we just added a bunch of base damage to our abyss skills. Plus 42% critical strike damage multiplier. Plus 21% vulnerable damage multiplier. And yet, even though we just seem to have added a whole bunch, and the willpower as well, we seem to have added a whole bunch more stats to our build here, but the damage hasn't gone up much. I don't understand why that is. And now we're dead, because, you know, and you got to respect it. You know, you got to expect it, and there it is. I just, you know, just swords one after the other. Just... Oh, God. It gets me frustrated, I tell you. There's got to be something else we can do that we're not doing here. Like, there's got to be something. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with the way the build's running. I mean, we're running Torment 11 right now. And, you know, we're doing all right. We're killing the enemies. We're getting through. We're able to kill the bosses on Torment 11, so that's great. We're able to do Pit 110, which is actually higher than Torment 12. So I could probably do the Torment 12 content as well. It's no problem to do it. You know, like, we're doing all right. As far as, like, end-game content, yeah, I mean, I would say we're doing the end-game content because we're in Torment 11 chilling now, quite comfortably just farming. We're able to wipe out Uber bosses on Torment 12. So, like, we were doing everything, like, for the most part, at endgame. Pit 110 is where I'm at right now. And we're completing 110 in under 5 minutes. So that's pretty good. So like we have a good. I don't expect this build to be able to get to like 150 or anything like that. Like, so I guess maybe we just need to, like, I don't know, like, accept that maybe this build isn't going to be able to pull them numbers in. Like, don't ask me why, because I'm still kind of trying to figure out why we're not getting any higher on the damage. Like, to me, that makes like no sense whatsoever. Considering we were just on Scarlet Skies with 50, and then we just changed up for a ring that has got undoubtedly more attack stats than this ring here, but for some reason didn't really put out any more damage than when we had Scarlet Skies on. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm trying to understand the logic behind that. Why is it that this ring's got more damage on it, but it's not giving us more damage? Do you know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. At all. Armory. Oh, there's not a jeweler here, is there? So you can't switch out. Oh, there is a jeweler here. Oh, so you can do everything in here. Okay. Yeah, so let's just look at this for a second, right? So we're gonna go to the boss training dummy. Prepare my gear as well while I'm in here. There you go. All right. So we're gonna do. Let's just switch back out to the Starless Skies again. All right, we're gonna unsocket the topaz, and we're gonna put the topaz back in here. We're using that for lightning resistance. Okay, there we go. So now we're back on Starless Skies. All right. So with Starless Skies, let's take a look and see how much damage we do with Starless Skies in. All right. Here we go. I can see 37, 50 billion, 69 billion, 75 billion. I'm gonna stay here and attack for a little bit. 73 billion, 89 billion, 85 billion, 72 billion, 90 billion. Okay, so with 75 billion, so 79 billion, 95 billion. Okay, so, you know, we're hitting around the 70, 80, and 90 billion marks. I'm seeing those coming. There's 100 billion. Wow, there we go. 100 billion exactly. Another 100 billion. Okay, so a couple of 100 billions. We hit a lot of 70, 60, 70, 80 billions. And we had a couple of 100 billions. All right, great. That's awesome. Now we're going to switch out for... Take the topaz out. And we're going to put the topaz in this ring. Now, if you compare these two rings, all this one is giving me as far as damage is... It's giving me the extra crit strike chance, attack speed, etc. But as far as like damage stats, it's giving me critical strike damage 75%, which I've got over there anyway. 3 to core skills, which is just 3 to my claws. That's it. Not all the skills, just the claws, because they're the only ones that are core skills. And then it's giving me this aspect that is saying that I get 10% multiplicative for 3 seconds up to 50. Okay. So it's not going to be 50 off the rip. It's going to build up to 50. Which is probably why it took me a bit of time to hit that 100. It was building up. Okay. All right, that's fine. There's other mechanics I've got that build up as well. So it's all building up and ramping to that 100 billion damage. Okay. So we're going to switch out for this ring here. That is going to have an extra base damage of 79% off of my resistance. So my resistance on Shadow is 1.2 million. Okay. So 80% of that is like over 800,000 extra damage. It's getting closer to a million. It's more like 900,000 damage. So that's base damage, not multiplicative. That's base damage that's going to get multiplied by the multiples. So it's bottom number. It's base damage we're increasing there. Okay. And then we're going to add 21% vulnerable. We're going to add 42% critical strike damage. So we're adding a lot of extra multiplicatives that this ring doesn't have. So there's a lot more damage on that right-hand ring. So let's put it in. And let's test it out again and see how much damage we got now. Here we go. I saw 109 billion off the rip. 146 billion. Okay, so it is increasing. But not by much. 173 billion. Okay. $152 billion. Okay, so it has increased. I almost double. 137 billion. Okay. 136 billion. 160 billion. Okay. Alright. It is doing it then. Maybe I just couldn't see it in game. It is doing it. 160 billion. Okay. So essentially, we've almost doubled our damage by putting that ring in. Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking, what else can we do now to take it from 160 billion, 170 billion, around that mark, and get it up to like 7, 8, 900 billion. You know, that's where I kind of want to be, up into those high hundreds of billions. And I'm thinking maybe the answer isn't just multiplicative stats like critical strike damage or vulnerable damage. Maybe we need to just continue to increase that base damage. So maybe if we get like shadow damage multiplication or all damage multiplication over here on the main arm weapon, or over here, like I think I need more shadow damage maybe shadow damage multiplicatives, or because I don't have any on my gear right now. I'm looking at this. I've got crit strike damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier. I've got crit strike damage multiplier. Again, crit strike damage multiplier, vulnerable and crit strike damage, vulnerable and crit strike damage. I got one there, all damage multiplier at the top. That's the only one I got. Which would, all damage would be like shadow, fire, poison. It does all damage multiplier. And again, vulnerable and crit strike damage up there as well. I got unlucky with the sanctification giving me lucky hit chance, unfortunately. So I think what we need to do, as one of the things we need to do, I think we need to get rid of the willpower or the weapon damage off of that weapon, and we need to add like a shadow damage multiplier or a all damage multiplier, something like that, that hits the base number before it hits the critical strike damage multipliers and vulnerable damage multipliers, if that makes any sense. So that's the first thing we can do. Is there any other aspects which we can try out on this ring that could be better than the one we have, which is increasing the base damage of shadow damage, that we might want to try out while we're here? Because we're just testing out some stuff right now. Let's have a look. All right, that's just going to be increasing my attack speed. That's no good. While moving, gain the 11.6 up to 58% multiplicative. Multiplicative. Okay. This ain't increasing the base number though. This is just, well, actually it might be. Let's try that one out again. So we're going to be moving and getting a multiplicative increase while I've got to make sure I keep moving. All right. $195. $150. $131. 161. See, I don't really feel much of a difference here. It does work, obviously, but I don't feel much of a difference. I think the base damage was probably better. If I'm being honest, I feel like the base damage was probably better than that one. So, not a huge difference there. That's the one that I am using, Fell from the Start. Making an enemy vulnerable. Let's try this one, the aspect of peril. We make enemies vulnerable. So this pushes into the vulnerable. Up to 68% multiplicative. Alright. I got a 230 billion there I just saw pop up. $195 billion. Okay. Again, it's similar, but not really like mind-crashingly different, is it? We're not really seeing like a huge, massive difference there at all. Eviscerate. Right, so we just tried out the aspect of peril, didn't we? That's the one we just tried out there. Basic skills. I'm not using basic skills. Deals 60% increased damage while you have a barrier. Well, we do have a barrier. We have the Druid barrier. So why don't we try this one out, the conceited aspect. As soon as we go into battle, we have a barrier go up, if you watch. There goes the barrier. $215 billion. Resources. Come on, there we go. Now that's a 60% multiplicative. I don't think the answer's in multiplicative, you know, like anymore. I don't know. That didn't really do anything. I felt like I'd done less damage there. Okay, I think I'm just going to go for the Fabulous Dark one. I think that one seems to be the best performing one. I think I need to get some more base damage multipliers, not the end damage multipliers. That seems to be the most consistent. 184, 144. Yeah, I'm getting 176 billion. 200 billion. Seems to be the more consistent one. I mean, the only other thing to do, and I really don't want to do it because I know what's going to happen if I do it. It's going to drive me nuts if I do it. Is taking the helmet off, but that's just overall that's just a bad idea. I actually don't even know what I did with my helmet. I did have an Air of Perdition that had sockets on it that I had already leveled up, but it doesn't seem to be here, so I may have just deleted it. There's a high chance I just deleted it because it was pissing me off yesterday when I was messing around with it. I may have deleted my other Air of Perdition that I had. Yeah, 242 billion. Yeah, the damage has gone up. Not like an insane amount, but it's gone up. 287 billion, 234. Yeah. So, I mean, it's obvious. I know why. It's because this has like an 80% multiplicative base damage increase on it, which is huge. The problem is, though, you die when you put it on because like this one has got damage reduction on it. I mean, I could put that on and then take out the Night Terror and put the other one in that gives you the damage reduction on it, and try and see if I go around that way, around maybe. But then I feel like that. Let me take that out for a sec. Oh my god, look at that damage drop. Wow, that's a huge damage drop. Yeah. I've gone from doing over 200 billion down to fucking mid tens, low tens. Yeah, that's a huge damage drop off. It's like double damage drop off. Holy fuck. No, that stays in. That's a massive dump. I knew it would be a big drop. That's a huge drop. Now we're back up to mid 150s, 200 billions. Yeah, 217 billion, 218. It's more consistently running over 100 billion worth of damage when you hit with that helmet. But if memory serves me correct from yesterday, I tried to put that helmet in yesterday and we ended up getting popped. I'll try it again. But I think it's going to be bad news bears. Oh my god. Doesn't want to give me the GA now. Oh, sorry, what did you want? You wanted the GA? No. Oh my god, dude, seriously. There we go. And then masterwork the, I guess, max life probably. Yeah. Okay. Take a look at the damage. I'm seeing like 240 billion, 280 billion pop up consistently, well over 100 billion worth of damage. So overly, we're doing a lot more damage with that than we are with the other one. But we're going to have an issue with the fact that the demon form is now going to be sitting on a bigger cooldown. It's extra seconds. We're not going to have demon form, but it's not even that I'm worried about. The life's at 24,000, which is okay. It's the 20% damage reduction that's going to be the problem. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be the big issue here. We're just going to get popped, I reckon, in the 110s, but we'll try. We're sticking with the Fathomless Dark one, yeah? Alright. Okay. How many amethysts can I build right now? 3 grand. Oh man, 1 more grand and I'll be able to make another Horodric for the weapon and get some extra shadow damage as well. I don't have any jewels in my box, do I? I do have some actually. Diamond and topaz. Alright. Okay, what's on my thing? I gotta do a boss fight. Let's go and do this boss fight. Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. I think I'm gonna get popped by anything, by the pits with this build the way I got it now, but we'll see. Like I said earlier on the stream, I tried the Europe edition, was set up with it, and it's like, it's got more damage, but then it's no good having the damage if you're not around to use it. Okay. And here comes the pit. All right, let's have a look. We'll do a 110 and we'll see what it looks like. I'm already knowing in my mind what it's going to look like. It's going to be death, but we'll see. It's just, I just don't, even though we have more, oh shit, wrong way. Even though we have that more damage now, it's not as significant. It's not enough. It's not an increase in damage so much where it's like, okay, yeah, we're going to wipe the floor of them. It's like, you're still going to have to fight them. And when they start shooting at you, you're going to get one tapped, especially with that 20% damage reduction, but we'll see how it goes. Let's try it out. Yeah. So yeah. So basically, as I predicted, it's going to be death due to the lack of damage reduction. Now we've got more damage, but anything hits us hard, then it's just game over. How else can I get this damage up, man? There's got to be a way of doing it. Like, how can I get this damage up and still be tanky enough to survive in here? That's really the question. Like, because I got the damage up. Not by a huge amount, but we were hitting around the 100 bill mark. Now we're hitting a, like 200 plus, which is double what we were doing. So that's good. I can't take the charm out because without the charm, we lose a shit ton of damage. on, get the little dudes out. Come on, little dudes, come on. Get the freaking. Let's go, go, go. There we go. It's not good enough, guys. It's just not good enough. I mean, the boss went down a lot easier. Like, a lot easier. Like, he dropped fairly well. Like, not dropped. I wouldn't say he dropped, but he went down a lot quicker than before. Alright. Maybe something in the Paragon. Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe. I'm gonna have another look at it now, actually. Gonna have a look at it now. Spend a little bit of time on the Paragon board. Okay. We've already changed glyphs around. We were using Archfiend and Eldrick's Sight. We've already removed those out and re-leveled 2 new glyphs as well, trying to change this up. It did change it up for the better, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a look at this last board again. But this last board over here, we're not utilizing the second part here because it's recast damage. Now, the reason why that's not lit up is because at the time when I done the board, I wasn't using recast damage, but now I am using recast damage with the recast of the demon, the recast demon we're using now, Rampage. So we need that now. We need that now, so we need to rejig some stuff around. But I need this board. This board's important. This board makes our resource on our demonology skills way cheaper. And it re-ramps that damage up by a significant amount. So this board's definitely needed. I'm using this one because I use sigil skill. You gain 90% multiplicative. That's huge. For 15 seconds after casting a sigil skill, greater demons now count as 10 kills with dying. And that second part's not as important because I'm not using a sigil that requires a demon to die inside the sigil. When I plant the one sigil I am using, when I put that down, when I put my sigil down, it automatically triggers the kill skill. That's the way sigils work in the Warlock. When you put a sigil on the ground, you have to get so many kills inside it to activate an ability. But you can also trigger the ability instantly for a blood sacrifice. So you give some of your blood, like, so I give half my HP basically. And what happens is the ability triggers instantly. On the one I use, it basically makes the shadow trails go out in 3 directions and pulls all the enemies inside the sigil. So it pulls them all inside, which hexes them all, and then they take a shit ton of damage. So that's why I've got that. That's the build. That's the mechanic I went for. And we get 90% increased damage just for casting it. So as soon as we cast it, we get 90% multiplicative. So that's huge. That's really big for what I'm doing. Again, we apply vulnerable. We also apply hex. We also apply weaken. We apply all 3 of those. And it permanently reduces the damage they deal to you by 25%. So that straight away is a 25% debuff to the damage they can put out when they're hexed, vulnerable, or weakened. So any of those things, it's not and, it's or. So any one of those 3 things, you do that to an enemy, they immediately could do a quarter less damage to you, and they take 75% multiplicative increased damage. That's huge. So not only are we going to take less damage from anything that we make vulnerable, hex, or weaken, which is pretty much everything, we're going to take less damage from them, and we're going to do more damage to them. So that's huge. Dominic Spicules. Damaging enemies with demonology skills, which we use demonology skills all the time, shreds their soul, permanently increasing all damage you deal to them by 40% multiplicative and gaining 2% per hit up to 120. Maybe this one's the one we need to look at. Maybe this one's the one we need to look at because 40% multiplicative is great, but for enemies, you want to get them killed in the first couple of hits. You don't want... I mean, for a boss, I guess it's okay. But are we really going to be getting up to that 120%? I mean, maybe, I guess, if we're hitting a boss over and over and over again. But, like, also, don't forget, damaging enemies with a demonology skill. I'm firing off a lot of demonology skills, yeah? We've got Rampage doing hits, so that thing's hitting. Lalith hits. When Lalith hits, the little dudes are also hitting as well. I'm hitting with the claws. So there's a lot of hits going in on enemies, which is raising up the damage. When there's lots of enemies around me, as I'm hitting all these enemies, my percentages is going up. So, I mean, it is good. It's not a bad one to have. That is gonna ramp damage. Either way, we need to get this changed because we're using a recast skill right now, so we need this. So I'm gonna take that out and redo my board. Gonna redo the Paragon board, man. I didn't think I was gonna have to redo this, but I'm gonna redo my Paragon. I think this might be where the problem lies. Somewhere in here. I don't want to reset it all right now. I'm just gonna reset this board for a sec. Okay. Let me take a look at the board selection of what we have over here. Okay, Fathomless. Each demon you've summoned in the last 6 seconds increases your damage by 15% multiplicative up to 105. This is really good if you're summoning loads and loads of demons. I'm not really summoning loads and loads of demons. Well, I summoned a couple of greater demons, yeah, and I summoned Lalith. That's 3. Yeah, it's not gonna... It's good if you've got loads of demons. If you're spawning tons of demons, you can maintain like 105% multiplicative all the time. This is great for a... this is great for a summons build, you know? It's got some great nodes on it as well for me, like demonology damage. That's great for me. Yeah, demonology damage. Like, it's got some good stuff on the board. But like, as far as this legendary node goes, I feel like we would lose a lot of value with the way we got the build set up right now. Dynamism. While in demon form, so again, straight away, it's only when I'm in demon form. Your demonology skill damage is increased by 3% multiplicative for every point of dominance you currently have. That's rough because we're summoning a demon with the dominance, so immediately we're going to reduce that amount straight off the rip. But when we're not in demon form, we do gain dominance every 2 seconds, so it does generate more dominance for you. But ultimately, I don't think this is going to be a real big like damage dealer for me. And also, you're not always in demon form, so when you're not in demon form, you're not going to get any benefit from the damage boost. So that's kind of, yeah, no. This one is Hellfire skills, so that's not for me. It's a big fucking damage boost. It's probably one of this right here is probably one of the reasons why the Hellfire build on Warlock does so much freaking damage, because it's got a 450 multiplicative increased damage to healthy enemies inside here on the board, which is insane. Massive damage boost. It's a shame there isn't a Abyss skills deal 450% multiplicative increased damage to healthy enemies. That would have been nice. But healthy only equates for the first like 20% of their life, I think. So once you get past the first 20% of their life, you lose that damage boost. So it's not for the whole duration of the enemy. Overmind. Abyss skills. Okay. We do Abyss skills. Deal 45% increased damage to crowd controlled enemies. And 65% multiplicative to increased damage to elites. Elites is what I'm sure. Okay. Damage while in shadow form. That's perfect. I'm always in shadow form. Vulnerable damage, armor, resistance, elements, damage to injured enemies. Okay. This one might be worth switching out for the other one that's up in the bottom corner. The top left down corner, maybe. Chaos. Your occult skills. That's no good. I only have one occult skill, but it doesn't do damage. It's a mechanism. And Dominion. Needed, I think. Just because spending dominance summon a demon reduces the Wraith cost of my demonology skills and a massive 80%. Okay, I think maybe we use Overmind. And we switch Overmind out for Dominic Specules. What do you reckon? I think that might be. I think that could be the answer. Take out Demonic Specules. Okay. I need to wait before I refund all this. I need to get a notepad up. Hold on. I need to write down what ones I'm using so I don't forget. Okay, so I'm using Greater Hex. Before I do this, I need to write down the ones I'm using as I'll forget. I'm terrible. I'm using Ritualism. Greater Hex, Ritualism, and then we're going to use Overmind. And we're going to use Dominion. All right. Okay, I got my board names up there. I'm going to reset all this up. If this doesn't work, then I'm just going to, I don't know, take a break and try and figure out something another time. But we'll try this out now. Ah! Ah! Just refunded it all. Fuck. Okay. Here we go. Okay, first things first when we do a Paragon board. I need to turn the music down a little bit. Sorry, I need to focus on what I'm doing. Okay, first thing we need to do is get to the glyph socket, get to the legendary node, and get out. And then we can fan out to everything after, alright? So let's go willpower, willpower, willpower. Let's go straight up. We're not going to worry about the side ones just yet. There's a bunch of willpower in front of us. We're going to take the willpower. We're going to go intelligence, intelligence. No, we're not. Yes, we are. And then we'll go straight up this way. Damage to enemy elites. We're going to need all this anyway. Both of those. There's willpower on this right hand side here, so we'll go up that way. We are going to take these while we're here because we're going to need the damage and stuff. So we're going to grab these. We're not going to take the intelligence nodes just yet. I'll take the damage to elites. We're not going to take the strength just yet. We'll just leave that there for the moment. That's going to conclude our first board. Now let me just take a look at my glyphs. I am not going to be using Archfiend or Hildrick Sight. I'm going to stick with the glyphs I'm using. There was one of them that required intelligence to be in this area. That's the one I want to use here. Willpower in range. Willpower in range. There it is, that one. Okay. So we're going to put Unbound here. And we're going to hit these 2 intelligence nodes because that's going to activate... Wait a minute. One of those intelligence nodes does it. Okay, yeah, just one of those intelligence nodes is enough. So we'll just put that on. This one grants bonus to all magic nodes, and we've activated the additional bonus. We don't need to take any other normal nodes in this area. And the magic nodes are these, so these ones. So we get like increased damage to elites and extra damage. All right, great. So that's fine for the moment. We can move up to our next board. So the board I'm going to put up next is going to be the one we just talked about, Overmind. We're going to go for Overmind next. Okay, so unfortunately for us, the glyph socket is in the opposite end of the legendary node that we actually want. Okay. So I'm just trying to think what the best way to go and get this is. We've got some health and resistance in the middle. There's armor and resistance on the left. We would definitely want the damage with shadow form that's here. Okay. I think the way we're going to do this is we're going to rotate this once. I think rotating it would be the smart thing to do. And then come up this way maybe. Either way, we've got to go across the board to get to the bloody other node. There's no way around that. I'd rather take the damage to injured enemies. Let's rotate once. And then what we'll do is we'll go round to the right over here and get the legendary node and the damage while in shadow form, and then we'll come up and we'll exit the board there. But before we exit, we'll pop up and grab this node and what's up here. So it's one rotation on... I'm going to write this down so I know. Overmind, one rotation. Overmind, one rotation, attach board. Okay. So we're going to go over and grab the legendary node first. We're going to take the vulnerable damage. We're going to take the damage while in shadow form. And the legendary node. Perfect. Now we're going to go willpower, willpower. Dex, strength, willpower, willpower. Damage to injured enemies. I'm not too fussed about the 2% max life right now. So we're just going to not worry about that for the moment. Leave that node empty for the moment. We're going to take the willpower, strength, willpower, and then we're going to go across this way. And then we're going to go straight up to the glyph. Okay, we've got the glyph. Okay, so now we've got the glyph. Let's have a look at what glyph we're going to put in here. I see a lot of willpower in this area, which is good because a lot of these glyphs in the Warlock require you to put willpower in to boost them. So they require willpower in range. For every 5 willpower in range, for every 5 willpower. This one, Eliminator. We might end up switching this out, maybe. I don't know yet. But this one just boosts normal nodes. That's such a shit thing that it just does normal nodes. I mean, we might end up having to switch that out. Hi, Jenny. Okay, and this one's also willpower within range. Okay, we're going to put Mastermind in here. Mastermind is needed for this build because it deals 18% multiplicative in Shadow form. We're always in Shadow form. We use Abyss skills. This gives us an increased damage to Abyss skills. And it raises damage to Abyss skills when we increase the willpower. So this is just full on perfect for our build that we're doing. So I need to go and grab these over here. So let's just go grab these. I don't need the strength right now. We'll take the vulnerable damage. The extra vulnerable damage, willpower, abyss damage. And then we will go... Which way is the best way to go here? Actually, I'm going to need to take some of these. We need to get over there as well. Oh, God. Okay, there's a lot of nodes here we need to get, which I don't really want to get, but... Let's grab that, that. Let's go up this way, I guess. We might as well take the intelligence node. Grab that one. Okay, we need to get over there to the other willpower ones. Might as well just take those. Might as well take the blue intelligence. And then we've got any other willpower? There's one right there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I've got to spend 3 to get to. I might as well go this way across here because there's 2 here as well. Put that there. Put that there. Get rid of that one. There you go. There's one right there. Of course there's one right there. Why? Of course. Yes. Pikachu. There's one right there, which is really annoying. Oh, man. Okay. Got all of them. There's one there. Thank you, Jenny. I always appreciate that. 5 damage, willpower. Better luck next time, though. I might go around there and get that in a minute. I'm not going to worry about it just a second. Okay, so I can't cut that out. All right. Yoshi Rave, baby, let's go. All right, I'll do for the moment. I will add some more to that, but we'll do some more in a moment. Okay, next board. Let's go this way for the next board. Next board's going to be the Greater Hex. Okay, this is the one that has all the hex damage on it, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Okay, this one's a real pain in the ass board as well because it's split very nastily, but it's a pain in the ass split, this one. I think maybe the best way to do it is just go straight across rather than going up to it or down to it. I think maybe go straight across this time. Just go straight across, get to the glyph, get across, and then just go up and grab this. So I'm going to do 0 rotations on this.
Drink water, bitch.
0 rotation on hex. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going straight across. Maybe over this side instead of going all the way there. Maybe go around that way. Like that. The reason I went around that way is because if you go around this way, you're just hitting a bunch of normal nodes. we go up this way, we're hitting this and we're getting closer to this. So we're going to go life, life, armor. I might as well grab all that while we're here. Hit the legendary node. Grab the hex damage. Leave the resistance to elements for the moment. Grab all the damage nodes. Vulnerable damage there. Yeah, there's a lot on that board we want. All right, now we're going to go straight across to the left again. Oh, the glyph. Okay, there's a lot of willpower here again. Well, I think all these require willpower now, don't they? Yeah, they do. So it doesn't... This apart from that one, the normal nodes. I'll come back and do the glyph in a minute. Let's get the boards on first. Okay, so the next board is going to be Ritualism. And let's take a look. Okay, so let's rotate this once. Let's rotate this twice. A lot of over there, go up, then round. Maybe rotate 3 times. Oh shit. Fuck's sake. There we go. Let me have a look at the original spot of it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. You know what? Wait a minute. I'm just eyeing up this over here. I might do it a different way actually. I need to come over and get all this. Like this needs to be taken. But that doesn't. That doesn't for the moment. Maybe it is that right now. I mean, I went all the way up there just to get the max life, didn't I? Yeah. Take that off for a sec. Just connect it there. Right, so we're not getting the life just yet. We're just getting the main nodes which are next to it. Getting this. Obviously going to need all the hex damage and the vulnerable damage up here. I might exit this board up here. So that's board 1, board 2, and then exit up here. And now we go for Ritualism. And then I'm going to do 3 rotations. 1, 2, 3. Attach it. Alright, then we're going to go up this way to get the legendary node and then over here. There's hex damage up there, so we are going to need to go up there and get that as well. Might be better actually to come up that way, actually. Ritualism. Might be better to go up this way. Rotate 1. There's a ton of willpower there as well. And we come up this way. We come up this way, we can hit the hex damage on the way up. So 1 rotation on Ritualism. 1 rotation on Ritualism. Okay. Attach. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take the critical strike damage and hex bonus. Grab that. Now I need to get over here. This is where the cost comes in a little bit. We can go around this way and hit the life. Or we could push across and go this way. Probably this way would be easier. Leave those for a minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Don't need the volatility. This is an important board just for that. 90% multiplicative increased damage when we put the thing down, but I don't need the volatility as much. Unless we do the other thing. There is another option with regards to the skill assignment. Sorry, skill assignment. Instead of running the command Fallen, we could run the Hell Fracture. Hang on a minute. It's just an option. Something I was looking at earlier. We could run the Hell Fracture. The Abyss version. Hell Fracture becomes an Abyss skill, now reaches to the Abyss, dealing damage and pulling a hexed enemies towards it. Standing within a Hell Fracture explosion grants you volatility for 3 seconds. Because the thing is, the only way I get volatility, the reason why I'm not bothered too much about volatility is the only way I get it right now is from this, but it's a very small chance that it's going to happen. It's not, it's all RNG. It does happen, but it's RNG. It's just a general RNG thing. It's a Hellfire skill. So Hellfire skills, when you use them, when they activate, there's a chance it will be volatile, but it's only a chance. It's not something that's guaranteed every time. If I was to switch, would I have a big issue? I don't know if I'll have a big issue with the mana if we take that off. The only reason I put it back on again was because we were trying to raise dominance, because I was using two greater demons that were both using dominance, but we changed the mechanic so that we don't actually summon both the greater demons, only one now, so the resources aren't necessarily a problem anymore. So we could change that skill out for this and go for that, and then when you are inside a volatility explosion, you get that extra damage. Hey, what's up, Jazzy? I'm good, man. I'm just build crafting right now on my build. I mean, it's an option. We could try it. I don't know. I haven't even used that function, so I don't know how good it is. It uses Wraith cost as well, like 35 Wraith to use that. We'd probably fill that Wraith cost. I don't think it's a good idea. I think keeping the command Fallen to boost the resources is kind of helpful. I think this would just be one step too far. So yeah, I think as much as I want to like take advantage of every node in the tree, this really hit. We'll take it for the willpower, obviously, but like it's not something I really need to stress out too much about. It's a shame that's on here. I know why it's on here, because some of the hexes, the rituals, they... Or, wait a minute. We are boosting sigils, so we could always use the other sigil. The Sigil of Chaos, and turn it into an Abyss skill. The Sigil of Chaos becomes an Abyss skill, and kill... Well, that wouldn't be a Hellfire skill then, would it, if it was an Abyss skill? I didn't really want to use an orange thing. But we are boosting the shit out of sigils at the moment. So, but you'd need damage over time, really, for this to be any good, I would imagine. But it grants volatility. That's the thing. Create a destructive ritual for 10 seconds that grants you volatility while within it. That would still do that, I would imagine, even though it's an Abyss skill, right? I need to try that out. Let's have a look. So if we take this out, have 4, 5 points. Oh shit, I got more than that. 5 points. If we, does this still do that? Does it still make me volatile? Does it still grant volatility while when within it for 10 seconds? Take the second sigil, make it an Abyss skill. Sends out 2 tendrils of Abyss smoke that deal damage and pierce through hexed enemies. Volatility from Sigil of Chaos now lasts for 10 seconds after you leave the area as well. That's good, because I don't like being in the area because of the explosions. Volatility empowered casts within Sigil of Chaos count as triggering 3 kills. Hitting an enemy with Sigil of Chaos has a 20% chance to trigger the effect on them again. It still grants me volatility while within as well. And when we walk outside of it, it's going to remain as well. So that's good. Hitting an enemy with Sigil of Chaos has 20% chance to trigger the effect on them again. Volatility empowered casts triggered within Sigil of Chaos now count as triggering 3 kills. Oh, right. So, okay, hold on a minute. Every cast I cast while I'm inside the Sigil of Chaos triggers 3 kills, and you need... What does the kills do? Killing enemies or demons within fuels the ritual's chaotic fire, increasing the chance for each enemy to explode. Oh, okay. I'm not really too fussed about that, really. But I guess that's kind of cool, right? So maybe we should go for that one. And then you can trigger the effect that the sigil does faster, essentially. Okay. Which leaves me with 1 point, which I don't know where to put that point. I guess we'll just put it into, oh shit. Yeah, just put it into Sigil Chaos, I guess. They're both on 12 now. All right, cool. Right, so if we're doing that, then that comes off. The sequence of attacks would be Sigil of Subversion, Sigil of Chaos. So we're going Sigil, Sigil, boom, boom, 1, 2, 3, turning into a demon. 4, Rampage. And then I choose middle mouse button to summon Lalish when I need it. I can do that. That works all right. Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea, but we're going to find out soon. Okay, there we go. So we're using double sigils. Sigil of Chaos, Sigil of Subversion. Paragon board. Now we want the volatile. Want the volatility damage boost now. Now we're actually making use of this rather than it doing shit for us. We're actually getting use out of it. All right. Okay, final board was the Dominion board, which we're just going to go there and get. Dominion board. Okay. So Dominion board, we're just gonna go straight across, grab that and go up to get that. So no rotations on this. Actually, I want to go the maximum life side instead of the armor. So let's rotate twice. 2 rotations. 2 rotations for Dominion. Okay, attach board. Okay. The Dominion's our final board. We're gonna go around this way, I think. I think that there's a lot of willpower up there, isn't there? Actually, we'll go downwards because we need to grab more willpower here anyway for the sigils, for the glyph. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's the glyph. Now, I kind of want this, but I'm not going to go... I don't know whether I should go up this way or... Probably should go this way because we're going to hit... Yeah, go this way because we're going to need these willpowers. Alright, great. Right, now we've got that. And let's put the glyphs in. Okay, we need to put a glyph down here. We still got 74 nodes as well. Okay, so we're going to start off with a Bizzle. Okay, Abyssals in. Then up here, we're going to use Demonologist, I would imagine. Yeah, Demonologist. No, wait. Demonologist is going to go in over here. Demonologist is going in here. The final one over here, though. Now we have this one, Eliminator. This is not going to boost those yellow ones or those blue ones. Also, I don't know about these overpower stacks. I've been watching my overpower stack at the bottom and I'm not getting 4 overpower stacks. I'm getting 1 and it's disappearing. I'm not building up 4. Because on my mage, I've built up 4. Hello, Maya. But I haven't built up 4 on this. I see an overpower stack come up and then it goes and it disappears. I'm not building those stacks up with overpower. So I don't necessarily need those overpower stacks, it feels like. At least it feels that way anyway. So I think, yeah, we'll just put Eliminator in. Even though Eliminator doesn't boost any of this stuff, like, it's really good because it gives me 15% multiplicative demonology damage straight off the rip. And everything is a demonology skill, so this is just a huge boost. So yeah, I'm taking that. Plus it's like 10.5 demonology plus another 15% demonology damage. So it's like 25% multiplicative. It's pretty good. But so I don't mind that because of this. We're getting 90% multiplicative when we cast a sigil skill. So, I mean, we're going to be, yeah, we're going to be getting big dick damage from that, putting the sigils down. So this is still okay. That's fine. All right. So we don't need to take really any normal nodes around here too much because I don't know, don't need to take that right now. Hang on a minute. Let's go this way. Okay. Have I got any coffee left? Okay. This one needs willpower to boost up. I have all the willpower in range almost, except for that one there, which requires me to spend 2 points to get to it, so I'll get that in a bit. Other than that, all the willpower in this area has been taken. Good. Next one. Okay, we need to get all of the willpower in around here now. So let's grab all the willpower we can see here. Okay. This is connected in a circle, so we don't need that. there's one there though. Annoying why they put it right there. Alright, so that's all of the abyss damage. There's a lot of willpower there we just took. Alright, that's all of it, I think. I don't think there's any willpower in range that I didn't pick up there. So I got all of the willpower in range there. Up here, we don't need to worry about it. And then over here, we need all the willpower in range over here as well. So let's grab the willpower over here. We also need these nodes here as well, so... That one's in a real shitbox position right there in it, look. Gotta go all the way around just to get that there. How annoying. Oh my god. It'd be better to come up on that board, hit it, and then come around. So you've 1, 2, 3, 4 willpower. Yeah, hold on a minute. We need to redo this board. Didn't think of that. Otherwise, you got to spend a whole bunch of power. You want the damage. You don't want to lose any damage. What was the final board again? The Dominion. We're going to have to go up. Rotate one rotation. Hit that willpower. And then go round. Hit that. Okay. Okay, is there any willpower I've missed? Willpower, got it. Got it all. Got it all. One there. I've got all the willpower, right? Okay, great. Okay, so we got all the willpower. So we got all the glyphs in. We've got all the willpower around here. Hi Lee, good evening, good afternoon, good evening. We've got all the willpower. I redone my whole Paragon board, dude. It just needed to be done. Okay, so we've got all of the glyphs around Demonologist. Everything that's boosting it. We've got everything around Eliminate. Well, we don't need to put everything around Eliminator, although, wait a minute, we need the... I don't need the damage overpower stacks. I'll take that purely because it's got willpower on it at 10. But... And it also gives me a 4% power per stack, so I mean... I don't know if I should take those or not. I know I don't ramp willpower on my... I don't have 4 stacks of willpower. If I had 4, each stack of willpower gives you 19% extra damage. It's not multiplicative or anything. I feel like it's like but the points will be better going elsewhere. I only ever have 1 stack of willpower up at any given time, so I don't think it's needed. Yeah, I'm still at it, trying to theory craft my build, make it perform better. Working on it. Okay, let's go back down to the beginning. I think I've got everything I need here. I think as far as abyss damage goes, I think we've got all the willpower here. Unless I'm blind, I think I've got all of it. And then up here, we don't need to worry about it, which is why we're using Eliminator on this board, because these aren't as important. So we're not really worried about that. That's why I use Eliminator up there. And Eliminator in itself gives us a lot of damage, multiplicative demonology damage, so that's fine. And then over here, we've got Demo. Demo is already good. We've got all of it on there. And then down here, we have Abyssal, and Abyssal is looking good too. I've got all of the willpower within range. One there. Sneaky willpower. I missed you, didn't I? Okay, I think that's good. Okay. So now we've done that, we can fan out a little bit with 24 points. Not as many as I was hoping I'd have left, to be honest. We need to grab things which are going to be vitally important. So there's armor and life on that one. This one's got damage over here, so we should probably take the damage. This one's probably a priority, again, that damage node. There's life up there. Over here we have, again, life and armor. It's pretty close. We could probably grab that life there, another 8%. We'll take that. It's pretty close for 2 points. We might as well take the max life. That's 10% max life, extra max life. In fact, that's nice. 14% max life on those two nodes. So that's pretty good. Pretty good value. We'll take that. Yeah, I think the damage over there is going to be a big one. So I don't see anything else that's kind of shouting out to me like, grab this. Immediately grab it. Got some life and resistance. It's a lot of it is just life and resistance that's left, and armor. Yeah, so we're going to go get this damage node over here. Yeah, we'll get that. So we're down to 14. I think at this point, if we can just get some resistance and some armor as well, that'd be nice, I guess. There's a yellow node down the bottom here, which is pretty close with resistances and life, so we'll grab that. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. We didn't do the first one. Oh, there's no, that's fine. That doesn't need anything in range, just a bit of intelligence. No, we're good. Whew. All right, so I'm going to grab that. Try and get as many yellow nodes as I can. There's another 8% in resistances there. I might grab that one. I think grabbing that yellow one might be good. Got some armor up there. Max life. There's a max life and resistance, but we're not hitting the strength requirement for that. We're a little bit short on that. And we're a little bit short on the willpower up here for another 3% armor. Everything else is open. It's just a couple on the last board that are not quite open there. Look. Yeah, we're missing a little bit of strength. We can probably get some strength down on the magic nodes down here though. 60 strength with those two nodes. Which has now oh wait, hang on. Where's that other strength one? Yeah, which has now activated that. So that's another 13% vulnerable damage. Good. So we're only missing a little bit of extra dominance and the intelligence. No, that one's activated now as well. Okay, great. So they're all activated now except for one, which is that one there, which just gives me 2 dominance. Everything else is running. Okay, great. That's good. Everything else is green. Fantastic. All right, that's really good. Okay, great. So let's, we've got 8 points left. We just grabbed that yellow one there. I think we should go down and grab this resistance to all elements and max life over here. 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gives us another 8% life and more resistance. Got 3 points left. I don't think I can grab another yellow anywhere for 3 points. So where would be the best place to put it? Probably into maybe some more resistance, I guess. I kind of want to go up towards that. 8% life, 2% armor. So I think, you know, we're still working on our Paragon points. I guess we can make our way upwards, I guess, towards that. Try and get that one. So what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Paragon points will get us there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, you want to go up from there. And hit this yellow one there, I reckon. Just have another look around, make sure that's the one we want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, 5 Paragon points to hit that one. Okay. There's another willpower there as well that I didn't grab, which is 4.3% abyss damage. I guess we could just take that. There you go. That's all the Paragon points used. Okay. Okay. Right. We've redone the entire Paragon tree. We've redone all of it. Was this a positive change? Now, we did change the skills around a bit. We changed the way we're doing skills now as well. So we need to change the skill assignment. Oh no, I've done it already. So we're putting down 2 sigils now. The sigil of subversion, the sigil of chaos. And then we turn into a demon. And then we drop rampage on their head. And then we hit them with Lalish and claws. And we see what damage we get. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. That's what it really comes down to, isn't it? Let's go take a look and see if this was all worth it or not. It's getting close to dinner time, so it's perfect if it's not. I'll be like, all right, back to the drawing board next time. Ugh. Yeah, well, we'll see if it was. So what damage were we doing before? We were doing around about, the maximum I was seeing coming up was was like 200 billion kind of damage. That's where I was at before. So I guess we're going to find out now. I want to see what the skill looks like before I do it. What's it look like? Alright, so it's just like it's got about a 10-second cooldown on it. Alright, okay, so that's the new sigil that we're going to be putting down. Alright, let's change this to a boss. Okay, so again, we're going to go in with the sigils first, change into a demon, and then just go at it and see what damage we get. You ready? Here we go. $259, 300 billion. I saw 300 billion off the rip. Okay, that's good. 291 billion. Okay, I feel like, am I doing more damage? I feel like it's doing more damage. 452 billion. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a little bit more like it. But it ain't consistent 400 billion, mind you. I'm just putting those sigils down. Alright, okay, alright. So over 400 billion we just hit. We're not in the trillions yet, but we never saw no numbers like that when we did it earlier. So that's good. That's good. That's an improvement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try again. See what we get. Got Lalish out this time there as well. I forgot to get Lalish out last time. I'm seeing 281 billion. All right. $250 billion. All right, okay. So I am seeing an increase in damage, which is good. I'm just constantly hitting this thing to see what it does. We're getting over. I'm seeing some over 200 billions there, so that's good. It's not bad. I'm happy. I'm not over the moon. I'm far from being over the moon. Trust me, but I am happy. I feel like I want to put the sigil, sorry, the what's it called? I feel like I want to put the rampage on my middle mouse button and Lalish on number 4. That feels like it'll be more comfortable to recast using my middle mouse button rather than pressing number 4 on my keyboard. Yeah, I mean, the damage is alright. Actually, don't know if I like that now I've done that. I'll switch it back. Maybe put my demon form on the mouse button. Rampage on 3, 4 on Lalish. $411 billion, that's just come up then. I saw 411 billion. Alright, let's go run a pit. Can't really tell just hitting that thing. I mean, it definitely, it is much better. Yeah, no, it is definitely more consistent. It is better. But you remember, we still might have that same problem. The fact that you know, how much life I got. I got 25,000 life. Somehow I ended up with more life doing the way I did it. I don't know. My toughness looks kind of sketch. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know, man. I feel like we're just going to get popped again, but I'll give it a go. I feel like I need more armor, but I guess we're going to find out now because I'm going to go and do a pit on 110. Man. It's been fun, this build, working it out, I tell you. That's not a good sign. Oh dear. Oh no, no, no. That's not a good sign. Not a good start. Oh, the fire is everywhere. Why do they do this, man? I'll tell you. Okay, anyway, just... Okay, I'm just gonna move forward. I'm not gonna stress out about it. Just move forward, see what happens. I'm gonna play my normal game and see what happens. Oh, we're still having that same problem, peeps. We're still having that same problem, unfortunately. You know what? It's the same issue we've been having all day and 2 or 3 days now. As soon as I take the helmet off and switch from the Shaco to the Air of Perdition, we lose that 20% damage reduction and we just get popped. You know what I mean? Like, we obviously we don't do as much damage with the Shaco on, but we do obviously more damage with the Air of Perdition on. But we're not around to use it. I don't know. I cannot get this going. I'm trying so hard to get this build going and I just cannot get it going, guys. I was really hoping for a different outcome after redoing the whole Paragon board. Like I was like, okay, like we've fully optimized it as far as the way I've got the build set up goes. I was hoping for a better outcome than this. It's just survivability seems to be the issue right now. I mean, I've got enough damage to kill him, I guess. Yeah, I went too close to that. We just died like multiple times. Crazy. Just... Well, I'm gonna get it eventually. I'm not gonna give up. But like, my god, is it frustrating. How's the Warlock? I never played Diablo before. Thinking about between Palo and Warlock. I mean, Warlock's great. Like, Warlock is good. Like, I know it's good. It's just the build I'm doing is not. no, it's not. It is good. It's just I'm trying. I know it can work. I know I can get this working. Like it's just. I don't know. I'm really struggling to get the damage going with survivability at the moment. Now we've got a mana issue. One thing after another. I run out of mana. Yeah, man. I think taking off the little minions was a bad idea. Because look at the Wraith. The Wraith's going down. Oh, there we go. The damage is pretty good. I mean, it clears them. It's clearing the ads. I'm going pretty slow at the moment because I've died a few times, and I've done this in under 5 minutes earlier when I was doing it. So yeah, it definitely doesn't know. I don't know if we've improved it. I don't know if it feels improved or not. I really don't know. We're getting looked at. They're just looking at me and I'm like dead. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And my gear's all broken there as well, so. Yeah, it's a shame, innit? It's a shame. Like, I really want it to work, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this to work. I've tried everything, man. Like, I have, you know, beyond like actually going and getting more GAs and shit. I mean, that only gets you so far. Like, I've tried everything to get this build working, and I can't. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Like, I think it's just time to give up. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting close to that point, really, if I'm being honest. I've tried all the aspects. I've tried everything. I've put different things together. I've tried everything, man. I just cannot get this build to ramp damage high. I've redone the Paragon board twice. I just cannot get it going. And I really want to get it going, you know what I mean? Like, I really want it to work. There's no point in having the extra damage if we're not alive to use it. You know what I mean? This keeps us alive much more. I mean, we still die, but this keeps us alive much more than what the other one does. Losing that 20% damage reduction is just devastating to the build. Like, it just crumbles. It fully crumbles. It just can't handle it. Like, it goes in there and it just gets clapped. I mean, I still get killed. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't make me invincible. I'm probably gonna die here looking at this. Fuck, man. Yeah, I give up. I think it's tough. You know what? I think I'm throwing the towel in. I think I give up. I have tried for 2 weeks now to get this build going. I can't get it going. I think I might just give up, to be honest with you. It's too much fucking ag. Just got, I put this on and now I've got no damage. I'm so disappointed that I've not got this fucking build going. I got Sorcerer going, man. Sorcerer fucking went into Mephisto and shoved the fucking lightning bolt up his ass. Like, my Sorcerer does trillions of damage. I got the Sorcerer going. Sorcerer build is fucking pog. I just cannot get this going, man. Nah, I give up. I give up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm throw the towel in. I'm done. I can't. What build am I running? My build. I'm running the build I'm running is my primary damage is Dreadclaws. Okay. And so I like this ability, so I wanted to do a build around Dreadclaws that would help me ramp Dreadclaws damage and do damage with Dreadclaws. Now, when I first started, I tried to go down the Eviscerate route. I used the Eviscerate version. I was using all of the skills and everything to do Eviscerate damage and generate Eviscerate on enemies. I was using the Eviscerate aspects, the one that generates the guaranteed bleed damage, and also the one that does the fortification and stuff. I was using all of the Evisceration stuff. I had all the Evisceration stuff in there. I wasn't getting any damage. 0 damage. And I was like, this is shit. So I decided to move away from Eviscerate. Turns out there was a bug in the game that got patched out in the most recent patch. The Eviscerate mechanic wasn't working properly. Then they patched the game last week after I'd spent a whole week changing my build. And now suddenly Eviscerate works. Suddenly, builds are all getting posted up on the internet of Eviscerate builds, and they're all doing pit 140, 150. Great. Well done. Awesome. So that's great. Do I want to do an Eviscerate build now? No, because I've got all my gear set up without any damage over time multipliers. I don't have any damage over time multipliers on any of my gear. So I couldn't even change to a Eviscerate build now if I wanted to, because you need damage over time multipliers to do a decent bleed stroke Eviscerate build. So that's out of the question. So I went down a different route. What route did I go down? I went down the route of hexing my enemies to cause them to take more damage from me. So we're using Sigil of Subversion. This is a really interesting sigil because it doesn't really do any damage, but what it does is it hexes your enemies and it grants you shadow form immediately as soon as you put it down. Not just that, you can do a blood ritual which basically sends out the shadow trails and pulls all the enemies into the hex, into the circle. So it's really nice for grabbing loads of enemies and getting them all together. It's pretty cool for that. And it puts all the stacks of hex on them. You hex them, right? Now that's really good for a number of reasons. One, because you do more damage to enemies that are hexed via the Paragon board and etc. But not just that, this aspect here allows you to basically get 60% worth of critical strike chance on your build once you get your 3 stacks of Hetch, which takes like 2 seconds to do. So you only need to put a little bit of critical strike chance on your gear to get to 100%. That's fantastic, because that means we can free up slots on our gear for more damage dealers, like multiplicative damage dealers and stuff, right? So that's great. Now, carrying on from the fact that we have the sigil, yeah, I decided to wear the Sashes of the Wretched. Now, I know I haven't got a great version. I did have a free GA with willpower on there as well, but when I've done the sanctification, it took the willpower off and gave me max life. Thanks, Blizzard. So yeah, I lost the willpower there. Great. I'm losing the will to live, but I've also lost my willpower on my pants as well, so it's great. So anyway, the reason why I started using these was because we're doing a blood ritual to put the sigil down. So if I'm losing all that HP to put the sigil down, I want to get something for it. So with this unique, I get a Tortured Wretch straight slap bang in the middle of the sigil when I put the sigil down. Now that's really good because he taunts all the enemies and they all go walking towards him and get trapped inside the sigil and become hexed. You see how that mechanic comes around and works for me now, basically. I put it down, they all go in there, they get hexed. Also, because I'm doing that blood ritual, all of those, what's it called? All of those trails, the 3 trails are going to come off of it and pull them all in as well. So everything all goes in towards the wretch. The wretch starts hitting them. Wretch is going in, wretch is hitting them. And that's really good too, because when the wretch is hitting enemies, right? He's not on the board right now. He's in here. When the tortured wretch is hitting people, right? There is a percentage chance that he can eviscerate enemies. Now, although I'm not doing an eviscerate build, I can still use that wretch to eviscerate enemies. Why is that important, you may ask? Well, that's important because it feeds into this. If you eviscerated an enemy in the last 10 seconds, you gain 74% increased fortifier, and it refills your life 200% faster. That's really cool. So I want to be trying to eviscerate enemies, not for the bleed mechanic, but for the mechanism of triggering that thing. If I'm losing life by triggering that sigil off the rip, 50% the HP, I want to try and rebuild that HP up. Now, there's a double-edged sword here, because not only do I want to refill my HP, I also want to trigger this. While fortified, you deal 60% multiplicative increased damage. So not only am I using that what's it called? That aspect to refill my life back up and refill my fortify back up, it's also going to allow me to take advantage of that aspect to do an extra 60% multiplicative damage. So obviously eviscerating an enemy is quite an important thing I need to be doing. Hence why we now have Rampage. We have him as an Abyss. We can recast him. He does lots of damage because he's an Abyss skill, and I've ramped Abyss up heavily on this build. So we now have him, and not only is he a recast skill that you can move around the battlefield and do loads of good damage for you, but if you read his skills down here, Rampage has a 100%, let's just repeat that, Rampage has a 100% chance to trigger its eviscerate, volatility, or knockdown hit effect when striking unaffected elite enemies. So when I'm going up against an elite enemy that, you know, I need to be a bit more solid against an elite enemy, I'm going to guarantee that we're going to be eviscerating that. So that's pretty good. So that means I've got more chance of triggering this here to generate more fortifying life. It's all about using it to try and stay alive, which is something that's not happening because the enemies are sneezing on me and I'm dying. So that's great. So that's how that all works. I decided to go for Sigil of Chaos because we've got nodes in the Paragon tree on one of the boards I'm using that boosts the damage that volatility does. So I decided that, you know what, rather than using the little minions that were just, all they were doing, they weren't really doing much damage. All they were doing, the command Fallen, all they were doing was generating resources for me. I decided that maybe I've got enough resource generation going on anyway to live without those. So we decided to go for a second Sigil. Because one, there's nodes in the tree that are actually going to be boosting my volatility damage. This actually grants me volatility damage while I'm within it. And also when 10 seconds after, when I walk out, I can still take advantage of having extra volatility damage. So that's another percentage of damage we're going to be applying in. Damage is what I needed, and I figured this would help me a lot more than just having some minions running around generating resources for me. So when I go into battle now, we put down 2 sigils, Sigil of Subversion, Sigil of Chaos. And then that way, we're pulling them all in. We're hitting the enemies hard. We're doing that damage. We're hexing them. We're building up our crit chance. We're building up our fortify and our life regen. We're doing damage. So that's how all of that works. And then, you know, Lalish is the greater demon we can summon. This is the nuke. We bring him in when we're fighting against like an elite or a boss or something. He does big damage. It's worth bringing him in for the sticky situations. And then, of course, we have our Metamorphosis, which is extremely important because that turns me into demon form. That needs to be on as much as I can get it on, which is another reason why using Air of Perdition is kind of not great, because we lose 20% cooldown reduction, which really kind of puts me at a disadvantage while I'm waiting for the demon form to come back round. And also, we lose the damage reduction, which Air of Perdition doesn't have. So although I do more damage with Air of Perdition, like almost double, it's quite a lot. Extra damage I do with Air of Perdition, we're dying as soon as they look at me. They're like, hi, and I'm dead. It's like, okay. So I need that damage reduction. But then even just then I went in with Harlequin Crest on and still got popped. So I'm struggling on a serious level to stay alive at like pit 110. Like, I don't need to do pit 150. If I can get to pit 120 and do it comfortably, then I class that as build complete. But stuck at this point, I can do pit 100 fine. Pit 110, not so much. And it's I was doing them earlier. I've done a few pit 110s today. We've had pit 110 runs which have been comfortable. We've had pit 110 runs where it's been full of electric and explosions and stuff, and I've died loads of times. So I've had like a mixed bag of like wins and losses when it comes to the 110s today. It's not been consistent in any shape or form. But generally speaking, that's how we are currently running it right now. And I've tried everything for the last 2 or 3 days to get this running, and I just cannot get damage out of this. Well, brother, to be honest, you have a cult group of people that want to see you succeed and not quit. I will personally help you get gear for the Eviscerate build if you will allow us to keep watching you. Rich Miles says, no, I'm not going to quit. I'm not quitting Diablo. I'm just getting so stressed out, bro. It's like, I just want it to work. You know, and I've watched some, I've seen some stuff. I've watched some other builds. I know that Eviscerate build is lighting the game up, man. And I'm so annoyed that I came away from it when it wasn't working, and I'm so pissed off that they patched it and now it's working and now it's doing great. It's like, oh, typical. Great, you know, thanks. It's just, oh my god, it feels really fun to play this build, and I don't have all that orange shit all over the screen, and it's like, I don't like the Warlock skills where you have all that, or like the Armageddon builds, you know, like all of the orange stuff all over the screen, which funny enough, that does perform pretty well as well, those orange builds. You know, they've seen the one with all the bloody spinny little fucking ropes going around the screen. Man, I can't stand the special effects on those skills. They're horrible. So I tried to do one with just all purples for the most part. We've got the orange purple prism that goes around us, but yeah, no, I'm not quitting. Don't worry, man. I'm just stressed, man. I'm gamer stress. It's all good. Maybe Endurance Faith somewhere. Yeah, no, true. Like, I could put it here. What's the other unique charm that has the other stat on it that gives you damage but also gives you a damage reduction? Well, let's do it then. I mean, they have tier lists for a reason. Not every build can do everything. My Hellfire build is trash compared to Eviscerate. He's telling me as it is. He's telling me as it is. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Give me a sec. Hold on. What was the other skill that does damage but also gives you damage reduction? It's this one. What about if we try this? I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. I think this does way less damage. I don't know if this is really going to help us much. I feel like there's like Seed of Horizon. I worked this out, right? We have like per dominance you have. Don't forget I'm using dominance. So, I mean, we're not going to have full dominance. And the amount of damage we get is based off of like your increased damage per Wraith you have. Yeah, like it's not going to be that much multiplicative damage. I think that over on the right hand side's way more damage, like way more. But this has got damage. This has got damage. You take reduced damage per dominance you have. So we could try this, I suppose. Seed of Horizon. It's going to be a rip. I'm telling you, this thing is taking out Night Terror is not the one, I'm telling you, but we'll try it. Plus I lose 90 all stats as well. Ugh. Which probably affects my, wait, that one's got lightning resistance in it. Put that one in. Which is probably going to affect my, what's it called? Seed of Horizon. I don't think I've got any others of those. No. Yeah. So we can try Seed of Horizon. I don't think this one's going to be the one personally, but we can try it. I don't think the amount of damage reduction you get off that is really that great. Well, though I never tried it, so I mean we can try it. Get ready for death. Here it comes. I've been trying for, you know, that this is where the stress is coming from. I've been trying for like 2 weeks to get this build going. Let's pull these in. Get into demon form. Got this spinny thing over there. I'm trying to avoid it. Okay, I'm moving off. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. They're dead. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, go. I can feel my damage is lower. Like already, I can feel the damage is lower. And then electric. It was the electric boy, the one that runs at you and explodes. I think that's what got me. There's fire there. Stay away. There's the electric guys are everywhere. Struggling here. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, I'm just gonna get out of here because I just can't. Yeah. Yeah, the damage, the fall off of damage is on another level, taking that off. I'm telling you, that one there, the Night Terror, is insanely powerful. Unless, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I've got an idea. What if the Night Terror is needed for the damage, but we need damage mitigation? Obviously, we know Endurant Faith can go in here and cause us to have a big amount of damage reduction. What if we actually get the Night Terror? That's an amulet, isn't it? What about if we use the Night Terror as the actual amulet and then we free up the charm slot? That way we don't lose the damage. And then we use the Night Terror as the amulet instead. So we bring that unique into the build. And then we use a different charm like an Endurant Faith on the other. What about if we do that? But I need to get one with life on hit. That one's got life on hit on. Movement speed though. Oh my god. I need the life on hit. I can't do this without the life on hit. I already tried doing it without the life on hit. It doesn't work. I've only got two of these. And you can't re-roll the skills they come with, so I need an ancestral version. Do I have any amulets in here? I got one. Oh god. What boss drops it? It gave me the wrong one. Nice. I need to go and have a look and see what boss drops it. It's called Night Terror. Let me see if I can find what boss drops it. Please don't be Bartak or what's his face? Astaroth. Okay, let's have a look. We're looking for Warlock, Night Terror, Night Terror. Who drops that? It's not Bartok. Who's that one? Bloodied Butcher. No. Duriel? No. Andariel. Andariel. Andariel drops it. Okay. Andariel drops it. I got 5 keys. Let's go and do... I got 19 little keys and I got 5 big ones. I think Andariel is a big one. Let's go and farm Andariel. Yeah, it's a big one. I got 5 goes. We'll do 5. And if I don't get it, we'll go and do the smaller ones. We go farm Andariel, see if we can get an ancestral version of Night Terror. And then I'll go and get the Endurant Faith off of my Sorcerer and bring it over so I can use it, so I haven't got to go find it. Because I don't have another Endurant Faith. Oh no, I don't think you can trade them. It's okay, bro. Yeah, this is... I'm not doing as much damage, man. Then I haven't got the Seraph Edition on. It's killing that faster earlier. But I did take the Seraph Edition off, so... Yeah. Well, this is Torment 11 as well, I suppose. So... Amulet, Ancestral. Okay, is that the one? It's not got no GAs on it, but it's Ancestral. Yeah, it is. It's got life on hit on it. Oh my god. Fire damage multiplier though. Oh no. Oh man. Willpower, life on hit, movement speed, and fire damage multiplier. That's not going to be no good. Damn. Alright, let's try again. What, GA amulet? Ooh. What do you reckon on that, chat? Willpower GA, max life. It hasn't got life on hit, but it's got life regen on it. Have I got any pincushion dolls? I got 6. Do you reckon I can give that a whirl? It hasn't got the life on hit, so it's not going to regenerate as fast, but at least it's got some regen on it. And it's got shadow damage multiplier on it as well. I mean, I could probably give that a whirl, couldn't I? That would probably be alright to test this shit out. It's not a terrible one. Your abyss skills deal 8.1% multiplicative damage. What have I got on this? 5.8. Oh yeah, it's lower because it's not on an amulet, it's on a charm. So this would actually be even more damage. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm going to give that one a go. I'm going to do a couple more hits and see if anything better comes up. I would prefer life on hit instead of life regen, but... let's give it a go. there is a... I think I got an amulet, but I didn't get no ancestral ones. Let me go and empty my... I'll do one more here. Oh, well, I got Nemesis layer. Ooh. Nemesis. Yeah, I can roll it on one of my legendary pieces, worst case scenario. Yeah, that's very true, bro. In which case, life regen is kind of a dead stat, but I know what you mean. Can't move. Hold on. I got like no space. Can I teleport out of here and teleport back to come and get my shit? Dude, I got like no space left. I don't want to keep those and try and get the other. A 2GA purple is sitting there. Yo, dude, if that's a fucking Tyrael's Might with the fucking GA on damage reduction, dude, I'm gonna literally go nuts. Oh, game, don't do this to me. Please don't be a shroud. Chat, if this is what I think it is, please, game, listen, I haven't asked for much. But if this is a Tyrael's Might with the GA on damage reduction and resistance to elements or something, I'm gonna cry. Please. It's Tyrael's Might. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. I've been trying for 3 weeks. Please. I don't want to look. I'm not looking. I refuse to look. I just don't want to look. Oh my god, I've been trying for 3-4 weeks to get a Tyrael's Might that had a GA on damage reduction. It's a 2 GA as well. Guys, if this has got the GA on movement speed, I'm gonna cry. It needs to be the GA on damage reduction. Damage reduction, please. Please. No! It's on the movement speed! But it's still on the resistance to all elements, so I guess that's good. Okay. It's not on the damage reduction. Ugh. It's on the resistance to elements though, so that's good. That's good. I mean, my one's got 31.3 after the masterworking's done. That's 31.3 before the masterworking's even done, so I can make it a free GA now, yeah. Okay, well, that's good. I need to pick... Is there anything else hiding underneath all this loot? I hope I can teleport back here if I teleport out. I need to go and clear my inventory. I don't think there's any other purples or anything lying around here. It's just legend. It's just uniques. All right, I think I can come back here if I teleport out. I want to come back and get that and go and empty and go and delete it. Okay, good. I think I can. Okay, so make sure I've got everything covered. I don't want to delete. I don't want to delete the Night Terror. I don't want to delete the Tyrael's Might. Oh my god, that would be a disaster. Max life, resistance to elements, willpower. Okay. No, that was rubbish. The ring, resource generation, max life, willpower, cold resistance. That's no good. Keep that as well. Yeah, the rest of this can go in the bin. Yeah. Let me go back and get the rest of the stuff quickly. Oh man, 2 GA Tyrrell's Might, and it didn't land on the damage reduction. Bloody movement speed, dude. I knew it. I just knew. My gut was like, yeah. I don't even know that. My gut was like, yo, it's never going to be on the damage reduction. You got no chance, boy. No chance. It's like, all right, well, there you go. Okay, so let's go ahead and delete all this crap. Get our scrap. There we go. All right, first thing we're going to do is put these onto the thing and upgrade them and see if they turn into a pair of Blood Moon Breaches 4GA. That'd be nice. Sorry, not Blood Moon Breaches, Sashes of the Wretch. We got a Sassage of the Wretch, which is nice. Just, yeah, no good. Okay. So we're going to use this. So let's go ahead and do this one first. So as far as the tempo goes, we're going to do critical, I think critical strike damage is what we do. Or we could put a resistance. No, it needs to be critical strike damage, man. There is cooldown. Is there there's cooldown reduction in here as well, isn't there? Yeah, but I think really it has to be like if it's either critical strike. Yeah, critical strike damage. I think we do here. Okay, so let's do that. Or we could do, what is it? Critical strike damage is 58 to 50. We could do shadow damage. No, I think critical strike damage is what we do. Yeah. Let's do critical strike damage. Come on. $50, $45. Oh my god, dude. How many more rolls does it take? There we go. And then the temper, we will put the temper on. What did I put it on over? I put it on critical strike damage over there. We're going to lose a couple of big multipliers by putting this on, but I guess I'll put it on shadow damage multiplier. Will probably make sense. We're gaining life though. We haven't got no life on that, have we? No, so that's good. I'm going to put it on the shadow damage multiplier. Not the life regen. That one, 33% shadow damage multiplier. Okay, so that's the amulet looking good. I can't do nothing else with that other than re-roll the... I could try and re-roll the aspect to try and get it more close to 9, but I think 8.1 is good, and that's higher than what I had anyway on that. I had 5.8, so I think that's fine. 8.1's good. I'm all right with that. Okay, so now Tyrael's Might. We need to put a defensive thing on, so it's going to be armor, yeah. There you go, straight away, nice. So now it's a 3 GA. Alright, there we go. So we got, it's just full defense, this. And then temper, we put, on the one up here, I put the temper on the damage reduction. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Right, so 35% damage reduction. There we go. So that is Tyrael's Might done. Let me go and put the sockets in them. There you go. Sockets are all done. Nice. Okay, there's not much else we can do with those. Other than Sanctify now, right? How's the grind? Yeah, we're getting there. I'm struggling a little bit, but I'm getting there. I'm trying to change my gear up a little bit now. We just got a 2 GA Tyrael's Might, so that's pretty good. I just turned it into a 3 GA. Shame it wasn't on the damage reduction. That's what I really wanted, but you know, with the extra percentage on resistance to elements is nice. We currently have 31.3, so this is up to 37.5, so that will help me a little bit. Would have been nicer on that damage reduction. That would have been the one, but it's okay. Right, so let's just double check. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. The transfiguration sockets are in, tempering's done, enchanting we can't do on either of those. Aspects are both good. I'm happy with 8.1. That's fine. We need to go and do the amulet roll. Let's do that first. Do the amulet first. I've only got 19 of these. We'll have to see what we get. I did really want that one. The eviscerated enemy gives you the fortifying life refill. That's the one I really would like. I got like 74% on that as well. I got a really good roll on that one. So we can roll this number of times. Let's see what we get. It's just for amulets, this one. You gain overpower for each 8 Wraith you gain while at maximum Wraith. Wait, that might be good. Chat, that's actually pretty good. You gain overpower for each 8 Wraith you gain while at maximum Wraith. But you need to be at maximum Wraith. If I'm constantly fighting doing claws, I'm not going to be at maximum Wraith. It's always going to be down. It's not going to be full all the time, is it? It never is full all the time when I'm fighting. When I'm fighting, it goes down. It builds back up, but it goes back down. But you're only going to gain the overpower when you're at maximum Wraith all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that. I don't think that is gonna be good. Okay, re-roll. It's the bleed one I want. Hold on a minute. Maximum shadow form stacks increased by 8. Oh, dude. These are unmodifiable, these boots. I could get the aspect off my boots. It's not even by 6, it's by 8. Oh shit. Okay. We may need to make some new boots because that's pretty decent. That gives me another 2 stacks. That's 6. That's 8. I worry about the life a little bit, but I think we'd keep that. I think that's fucking crazy. Increases by 8. That's going to be more damage. But look at this thing. The more stacks of shadow form you have, you do damage, more damage. And we're currently sitting at 12. That'll get me up to like 14. Okay, I'm keeping that. I think I'm keeping that. I'm not changing that. That's really good. I'll have to make some new boots. How high is your movement speed anyway with a GA on the movement speed on the chest plate? Really good point, Jen. Didn't even think of that. It's like another 4%. I'll check it after. I don't know. I'll check it in a minute. Okay, we're keeping that. So now we need to fully sanctify this. This is ready for sanctification now. I'm happy with that. I don't want to take that off. Maximum shadow form stacks increased by 8. That's perfect. We'll make some new boots. We'll make some new boots. Oh, what's my movement speed right now, actually? 192.5, so I'm undercapped by 7.5%. That's with the GA on movement speed. Oh, it's a tempered GA on movement speed, so I can get that again. That's not a problem. So yeah, with this, I'm going to be pretty much capped on movement speed, yeah. be like 97 point something, 97.5 when I put this chest plate on, because it's 4% more. So yeah. Okay, let's do the sanctification. Where's the shit? Hang on. There we go. Okay, everything's done, innit? I'm happy with this. I need to make some new boots. I'll make new boots. New boots are on the way. Shadow form stacks is pog. It frees up the aspect on the boots. We can choose something different. Okay, let's do it. Let's hope it doesn't take anything away, because everything's kind of where it needs to be right now. I just want to take this moment to thank Blizzard completely for constantly giving me indestructible every time I try and do something. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Blizzard. I'm really glad we got that out of the way. Hopefully we don't do that to the chest plate. So what that basically means is that that's called getting shafted by Blizzard. That's what that is there, guys. All right, indestructible. It's perfect. That means it's still a good amulet, but yeah, we're not getting no extra on top. We're not getting no sugar, no sprinkles. We're just gonna have it as it is. All right, that's a real shame, isn't it? Fucking indestructible, dude. Unbelievable. Okay, there we go. So that's that then, and now we move on to the 3GA Tyrael's Might. Okay. Let's hope we don't get indestructible 2 in a row, otherwise I think I'll end up throwing my computer out the window. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look. It can't be indestructible, man. Like, Tyrael's Might already is indestructible. Look, it's indestructible armor. 3,506 armor, indestructible. So it's already indestructible. You can't give me indestructible twice on here. Like, that just sucked dick. No one likes sprinkles anyway. I mean, I guess so, right? I do. I want sprinkles. Here we go. 3GA Tyrael's Might going in. Oh, I thought it took away a stat for a second. Oh my god. Okay, so it added 12% attack speed for us. It's not a bad thing to have. It could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse, but we got 12% additional attack speed on top on the chest plate. I did have maximum resource 20, so I guess attack speed is better than the maximum resource. Unmodifiable as well. Nah, it's got a socket. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. All right, let's go put these things in, try them out. One day I'm going to get gem strength. I haven't had it the entire season. One day we'll get it. Sir, yes, sir. No. Prid. Okay, there's the new chest plate, and then the amulet, which is the real kind of like gamble here. There's the amulet. There's the new amulet going in. Alright, won't let me put it in because I've already got the charm over here. I need to take the charm out now. Charm out. Amulet in. There you go. Right, save that amulet down there. Save that down there as well. Don't need those two. They're all saved. Okay. Right, new amulets in. New chest plates in. Okay, I need to go and get the charm. I'm not building one. I'm going to go and grab my sorcerer's one. Because I don't have an endurance faith on me, so I'm just going to go and grab it off my sorcerer. The only downside is it's got 2 to conjuration skills on it. Ugh. That's not good. It'll do for the moment. It'll do for the moment. Wait. Hold up. She's got one in her fucking inventory. With total armor and poison resistance on it. What? Okay. Give me that. Why are you hogging all the bloody things, you dumbass sorcerer? Okay, she's got the bloody Enduring Faith in her inventory with bloody armor total on it. Fucking, I tell you what. Fucking unbelievable, that. Alright. Why am I going over here? You can't re-roll those, can you? Like the aspect on the bottom of these. Craft, unique charm, recycle. No, you can't re-roll it. Okay, never mind. There you go. Okay, if you can't stay alive now, then you need to go find and fight. You need to understand. You need to go talk to fucking someone and figure it out. Like, holy shit. Right, hold on. Right, get rid of those. Get rid of these. Wait, is there anything good there? No. 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 And no. Okay. Right. Okay. So this is what we've changed. We've now put in the 2GA Night Terror Amulet, which comes with the really cool secondary skill that adds a shit ton of damage. I'm in shadow form all the time, so this shit's really good. And we got maximum shadow form stacks. Oh, we need to build some boots. We need to build some boots. Do I have any boots? Please tell me I got some boots in my cupboard that I can turn into a okay-ish pair of boots. They don't need to be amazing. They just need to be okay. Where's all this crap in here? I need to build a pair of booties. Hold on. Get rid of that. Put these in your box. Oh god, I've got no room. Just put these in there. Right. Have I got any boots? They're sorcerer boots. This, in fact, this is kind of all sorcerer stuff for the most part. Okay. Wait, we got... I'll tell you what. I don't know if there is any, like, unique boots that's worth wearing for this build or for what I'm doing, but I'm going to go and just take a quick look. You never know, something good might come up. Let's have a look. We got these. 1 GA. Okay, I'll look at those in a minute. We've got these. No GAs. And these are pants. 1 GA Morlu Fleshwoods. Okay, that's alright. What's this? Footfalls of the Waning World. Physical resistance, maximum evade charge, GA. Movement speed and willpower. Your evade is now never step. And your evade cooldown is 0.8 seconds as you lose or consume. Wait, what? Your evade is now never step. And your evade cooldown is reduced by 0.8 seconds as you lose or consume. Oh, I'm always consuming shadow form stacks, but I never run out. So my cooldown will be really good. And I get +3 evade charges on a GA. With physical resistance, movement speed, and willpower. We could give those a go, I guess. It means I end up using Never Step, though. Which I don't have any points into, mind you. Never Step. Does Never Step do anything? Anyway, I didn't even... I used this, like, ages ago, and I stopped using it, so I didn't like it. Step through the shadows of hell to emerge at target location, gaining 4 stacks of shadow form. I don't need to gain 4 stacks of shadow form. I always have shadow form. As well as 50% increased movement speed, which decays over 5 seconds. Never Step grants 60% damage reduction. Wait, what? And decays alongside its movement speed bonus. Wow, that's a lot of damage reduction. And then you can increase the movement speed bonus by 50%, which means you can get it up to what? Like 8 seconds? So that's 8 seconds of... Hold up a minute. Hold up, that's Okay, hold on a minute. No, I do want that. I don't want the blood ritual one. I want that. Do I need this? Yeah, I need that. I don't need that down there though. Volatility and power card. I don't need any of that shit. I just want that, that, and that. Okay. Sigil of Virgin can now be played. Yes, I need that. I need that. I need those. I can't get any points off of it, can I? Yep, there's one. There's two. Can I get one more? No. Okay. Alright, I got 1 point. I got one off that as well. Okay. That's two. So one in there. That one. I need another point. Let me take it out of that rampage. That one. What do these do? Never steps portals remain for 10 seconds and can be re-entered to move back and forth. Never step now lets you run through the abyss while immune for up to 30 seconds. A cast again to exit early. Never step brings all of your abyss summons with... No, that one will be good. You can cast again to exit early to jump out on people. That would be not... Let me take one more point out of that. I'm testing this out. Okay, so it's the damage reduction that I'm looking at. Okay, so I didn't even know these boots existed. Okay, so let's go and put movement speed on them. No, I need them. Gonna need the GA for this. Come on. But it means we can't now put... Because I freed up... I don't need the aspect, so it frees me up to do stuff like this. This might be really good. If it's not, we can always change it, you know? It might be worth trying these out. Come on. %, 21. Isn't giving that skill movement speed, and that would make you max out. No, I should be fine. Well, I think it should be fine anyway. Hold on, let me take these boots off and have a look where my movement speed is. With those boots on, my movement speed's like where it is now. 163. So yeah, I need it. It's too slow right now. While I use the skill, yeah, but it only lasts for 5 seconds. I don't want to just have to. I get what you're saying. The skill would probably take the. Hang on a minute. I know what you're saying. You're saying my movement. You're saying that my movement speed would be slow. It's not even that bad actually. But when I evade, it's gonna go up. Let me check. I want to see how that works anyway. I don't even know if I like the mechanic. Hold on. Right, it's resetting my timer down here in the bottom. Look, hold on a minute. There's one. Okay. Let it get to 2. I want to at least do 2. So it should make my movement speed go really fast when I come out of it, right? Then it slows down. I see. Check. Where's movements? 200. Yeah. It's actually over capped by 33. It's at 200. Wait, it's while I've got shadow form. And I've got max shadow form all the time. Yo, Jen! It keeps it all the time because my shadow form's not running out. So it continuously keeps the speed boost. It's not disappearing, look. I'm generating shadows, look. And it's staying at 200. It's staying at 200. It ain't going down. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, so as soon as I go into shadow form, I'm over capped by 30. You're right. I don't need the movement speed on the GA. I walk slow in town, but when I'm fighting, it's always up. Yo, that's really good. So I don't need to. I've also freed up the I've freed up the temper slot. I'm like overcapped, so I don't need that, which means what do I put on it then? I can't put defense, like movement speed, mobility cooldown, evade cooldown reduction, lucky hit chance, impairment reduction, crowd control duration, thorns, fortify generation. What about fortify generation? To help boost up my fortify faster so I can have that extra fortify. Because a lucky hit chance ain't going to help me with the build. Impairment reduction's mid. I don't think that's going to help much. Crowd control is yeah, it's not needed. You go fortify. Yeah, I think fortify generation, because then that builds helps build my fortify up faster, doesn't it? Let's do that. We don't even need the movement speed GA on this. There it is. 15% fortify generation. Okay, we need to temper them. So the temper doesn't even need to be on movement speed either. I'll probably put the temper on willpower. Willpower. I'll catch you later, Rocco. Willpower or I guess fortify. I mean, these ones have got like 192 willpower. So I guess probably willpower actually. We're losing some HP here. 1800. That's quite a lot of HP. Well, we've still got 29,000 actually. We're good. It's because the amulet had health on it. Okay, let's do the masterwork in. Physical resistance. Takes my physical resistance up by a good amount. My fire is so low. 560 on fire. No wonder the fire is blowing me up. Okay, I don't know whether I want to keep that on physical resistance. I think we put it on fortify generation. Or we go 200 willpower, which is higher than what I've got right now. No, I think 18% is fine. I think 208 willpower is nice. I'm going to stick with the willpower, I think. Yeah, we'll go with that. So we're going with the willpower. 29% movement speed, physical resistance, maximum evade charges is now 4. So that's good. Plus 4 on that. And then we have fortify generation. The aspect is almost maxed. So that's fine. I could try and reroll the aspect to get it to a second. Your evade cooldown never step, but evader's cooldown is reduced by 0.8. Your cooldown is reduced by 0.8 seconds as you lose or consume. Shadow form stacked. 0.8 is good. Alright, we'll keep it at 0.8 then. Alright. Okay. New booties. New setup. We've got the Endurant Faith giving us... Actually, funny enough, the Endurant Faith. No, wrong one. Shit, where is it? There's the Endurant... Oh, and it's in the box. Shit, I'm an idiot. There it is. Right, the Endurant Faith needs to come out. Wait, I can't pick it up. Oh, that's why. It needs to go in here. Okay, we're taking out Seed of Horizon, putting the Endurant Faith in. Bang. So that's even more armor. When you would be damaged for at least 30% of your max life at once, it is instead distributed over the next 4 seconds and reduced by 34%. Now, that's not going to affect me with summoning the sigil and losing HP. I need to check that quickly, because like I lose HP when I summon my sigil, which also brings out my wretch. Let me just double check. I just want to have a look and see. I want to see how much damage we're doing as well now with this new setup. Does it bring the wretch out? Aha, that works perfect. Okay, great. All right, good. Let's just have a look at the damage situation. All right, here we go. I'm going to try this out. So we've got massive damage reduction now when we use the Never Step as well. So if I'm going to fight an enemy, it's going to be like this. It's going to be like go under. Oh, that's not right. Shit, hang on. Go down. Then up. And drop it on them. Well, and then up. And up. $63. I feel like my damage is I don't know, I'm a bit concerned about my damage, being honest. $76 billion. I mean, yo, the damage has definitely fallen off. 80 billion. I guess now it's like, well, now you've got the Endurant Faith in. What about now if we switch to the other helmet again? How about now we've got the Endurant Faith. Now we switch it. Now we put the Air of Perdition in. Now we bring this thing out. We bring out this one now. Also, I don't think this ability is working on the evade button. You see where it says Never Skep now lets you run through the abyss while immune for up to 3 seconds. Cast again to exit early. I don't think that's working because when I cast it, when I do it, if I press spacebar, it doesn't bring me out. It doesn't bring me out of the Never Step. I have to wait until it comes up on its own. So that's only working if you're casting it. So I'm not casting it when I press evade. I don't know. It's not working anyway when I press the spacebar again. I don't know whether that's a mistake for Blizzard or if it's meant to operate like that. But when I press spacebar, if I press it again to evade again, it doesn't come up. Yeah, that doesn't work. So I guess, wow, my toughness went up to like 9. That shots. Wait, what the fuck? My toughness is up at like fucking 2 million odd. When I come out of that. It goes up to like 2.5 million when I come out of that thing, but it goes down pretty quickly. I'm just saying my toughness goes up and then it comes down. It comes down quite quick. I still need to put the boost in the cube. Yeah, I know. That's not working. So I'm going to take that off. And I'm just going to run it. I'm just going to boost the damage reduction with the increased movement speed bonus. So I'm just going to keep that on. And then I'll put the rest of the points back into Rampage. Let me take my damage out now quickly. Hold on. Alright, okay, it's not too bad. 180 billion I saw there, that's alright. Okay. Let's go put the boots in the cube. We've got to put the boots in the cube, and I'm going to put the amulet in the cube as well. This could fuck everything up, you know that, but whatever. Okay, here we go. The first one. Let's have a look and see what we get. Ooh. That's actually pretty good. 11.5% more armor. That's really good. That's really good. That takes my armor up to 30,000. That's actually pretty good. All right, 11.5% total armor. I'm not going to complain about that. That's really nice. That's a pretty good roll. Unmodifiable. We can't do them again. Okay, we're going to do the amulet. Wait, I can't do that. Why can't I do the amulet? I already did it. Oh yeah, I got indestructible, didn't I? Oh yeah, I forgot. Thanks, Blizzard. The ring's at 79%. I'm going to do it. 1%. I don't care about 1%. This is fine. This is my 3GA ring. Oh, let's hope we get something good. Let's hope it doesn't take away anything good, because this ring is literally perfect. I mean, you could add a GA to the critical strike damage if you really want to, game. That would be nice. I'm going to take a picture so I can see it before and after, because I forget what's on it. I like to do this. I take a picture of my screen, and then I look at the picture, and then I just watch when it comes back up, and I see if anything changed. Just double checking. Sockets obviously all in. Masterworking's done. Tempering's done. Enchantment's done. Everything's, yeah, this is good. I know I'm old. I know. Tell me something I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. It looks good, but it's not good. It just took away my 20. It just took away my GA. It just took away my 21% vulnerable damage GA. Oh man. So we just lost the GA on that one for resistance to all elements percentages, which helps, but I mean, it helps with surviving. It's not going to help with doing much damage though. Fuck. All right, let's see if it's going to fuck this one up. We've got 2 multipliers on this one and 3 multipliers on this ring with willpower. 2 GA. It added resistance to elements again, but it didn't take away. Why couldn't you do that a second ago? Why did you have to take the vulnerable damage away on the other one? It's another 18% vulnerable. No, 10% resistance to elements again. I think that's everything I can transfigure. No, I can do that one. Fuck it. Just do it. I don't care anymore. I'm not waiting. I'm waiting for a whole week for that aspect to come. It ain't coming out, so I'll probably get it after I do this. Always the way. I'm just trying to squeeze every little thing I can get out of this now. I just want to get it done. Okay, let's have a look and see if the focus is going to do anything good for us on the transfiguration. Well, it's still a free GA, so that's good. It's taken away the willpower. And it gave me fire damage. Oh, no. Oh no, dude. Wow. Yo, you took away 189 willpower and you gave me fire damage. Well, we need a new focus. That focus is fucked. Oh, lovely. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Well, we need a new focus, ladies and gents. Is the Obel Man going to come through? Well, there's one with weapon damage on it. We can hold that. That's messed up, isn't it? I've had such bad luck this season with the... Oh man, there's one there with max life as well. I'll take that. I've such bad luck with the Roderick cube, man. Like, I just don't ever get anything good on it, man. I see people with gem strength and all these other really good things. I'm like, how do you get it, dude? I don't get nothing, man. I get indestructible and I get affixes taken away. That's what I get. Great. Oh my god, man. Yeah, that really sucked. Big donkey balls that did. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Okay, let's go ahead and do this one. So we're going to remove the resource cost reduction. So remove affix or resources. Yeah, remove the resource cost reduction. Thank you. Okay, so now we've got a GA with max life. So now we need offensive stats. So they're going to add an affix. Add affix offensive, transmute. And we got damage over time. Wow. Let's re-roll that. Maximum weapon damage. I'm not going to go for weapon damage. I want something different. Let's go for critical strike. No, I don't need that either. Re-roll. Willpower. Yeah, I guess willpower is good. Didn't the willpower come off one of the rings? What did it take off? Oh, it took the vulnerable damage off one of my rings, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take a dinner break in a minute, don't worry. 151 though, it's a really low roll. So let's re-roll again. Damage over time, no. 178 willpower. Okay, that's good. We'll take that. Okay, so now we need to add another stat. Add affix. Okay, let's see what we get. I'm happy with the 178 willpower. I don't need to re-roll that. But now we need some multipliers. So let's see what we get. First one, add affix. All damage multiplier. Lowest roll, but could be worse. Let's go again. Critical strike damage multiplier. Good. It's a 19%. It's not as high as I would like it, but I will take it. Okay, so now we go over to the enchantment table and I'm going to enchant. I'm going to re-roll that all damage multiplier and I'm going to see if I can get vulnerable damage multiplier to replace the one I lost up there. I only had one multiplier on my... I've only got one multiplier on my focus. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, I had critical strike multiplier, but I also had a different one as well, didn't I? Willpower, weapon damage. Willpower. I took the willpower off, didn't it? Yeah, willpower. I took the willpower off. So I only had critical strike multiplier anyway. So we're gonna increase our multipliers here. I'm gonna go for either shadow damage multiplier or vulnerable damage multiplier, whatever comes up first. Could have got life on hit actually, but no, I want damage. No, I don't want weapon damage. Nope. 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 Shadow damage multiplier, there we go. What's the percentage on that? 8. Can we squeeze another couple of percentages out? Oh, max roll, there we go. That's perfect, nice. Okay. So now we've got shadow damage multiplier, critical strike damage multiplier, maximum life, and willpower. Good. Now we need to put the aspect on, which is the fortify aspect. The crushing aspect. Yeah. Oh, I actually got an upgraded version of that. Shit, I didn't even realize. Wow. 61%, not 60. So we're 4% off. Whatever. 4% ain't going to make a big difference. So there we go. So we got that done. They've got the socket in it already. Let's go masterwork it. And we're going to put critical strike damage on it. Critical strike damage. Isn't all damage higher bit than just shadow damage? Or is it everything? Everything I do is shadow damage. Yeah, shadow damage is fine. There we go. And temper, we're going to temper the critical strike damage multiplier. Nope. There you go. Right, so it is lower. It is lower. But not by much. 44, 33. But we've also got the 13% shadow damage multiplier on there now as well. So that's nice. And we got the max life, the willpower. We're swapping willpower for, yeah, okay, that's fine. Hopefully the weapon damage drop doesn't hurt us too much. Okay, that goes in there. Yeah, the weapon damage goes down. Guess we're going to see if that really makes a difference or not. Let's go over here and grab unsocket. We're going to get the gem out. I can't craft 4, can I? No, 2. Okay. Put that in there. Okay. That looks nice. That looks nice. Everything's good on that. Sockets in. Tempering's done. Enchanting's done. Aspect's good. Masterwork done. All right, let's go and forth. Let's go and do the final stage and see if we get screwed again or if we actually get a good roll this time. Sanctification time, peeps. Let's go. You can't make this shit up, can you? Indestructible. Okay, loving it. You can't make it up, can you? The game hates me. Indestructible. Let's go. Fuck yeah. All right, awesome. That's great. I'm actually really happy. That's actually what I wanted. So I'm really happy with that. Okay, great. So now our, you know, we should make all of our gear indestructible, and then we never have to go and repair again. Imagine all the gold we'd save. It'd be awesome. Okay, so now we have, at least we've got the stats on it, which we need, rather than stats we don't need. So that's good. And we're sitting on 22,000 life after all of that, which is a little bit lower than I'd like. But what I haven't got, I've lost the health on my boots. 1,800 health. I guess we're going to find out if this aspect, this never step aspect with all of the damage reduction it gives is really going to help us or not. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I know one thing, if I go in there, I'm literally dead. I'm just dead, yeah. Okay. This comes out straight away. Mm. Oh my god. Ah, dearie me. Ah, I can't. I'm getting chunked. Can't get near him. I'm getting chunked again. Out of potions. I'm gonna be dead in 2 secs. Poison, get the poison, get the poison. Got him. Yeah, obviously that was way more difficult than it needs to be, like, but we got it done, but it wasn't clean. Like, you know, like, it's interesting because, like, I am killing the enemies. Like, the enemies are dying. I'm not having to sit there and hit them and hit them and hit them and hit them. I am killing them, and that's great. But I'm not happy with how it's running, you know? But no, exactly, yeah, the damage isn't too bad. It could be better, but it's not bad. Missing Saint when it comes to staying alive. Yeah, absolutely. It feels like survivability is a little bit of an issue still. Obviously, we could revisit putting back in the Harlequin crest and having, you know, having that extra damage reduction up constantly. Obviously the downside to using that is obviously we do lose a lot of damage. Really, it's the aspect, it's the mother's favor thing. We lose that, and yeah, that is like damage empowered by Lilith. It's the mother's favor damage. We lose that, and we drop off a lot of damage when we take that off. It really is a lot, but I feel like I'm getting there with it. The build definitely feels fun to play. Like, I've got no issues with the way the build plays. I think it's really nice. I like all the mechanics that we've got set up, all the skills we're using. I think they all go really well together. I think everything's all that as far as the build goes. I think it's a great build. Like as far as the skills we're using and everything, it's really good. Just need to like try and figure out how we can increase sustainability. I don't think it's ever going to be a build that's going to go up to the high pits like the you know, the 140s, the 130s even. I'd be lucky to get to 120s even. Like 130s, 140s I don't think are going to be viable for it. There's better Warlock builds that you can do with the other skills that are going to get you up to those higher pit levels. But I think it's fun. It's a fun build to play. You can hit all the end game content up in it and have a good time with it. But if your goal is to hit like high level pits in the 130 plus, then you're going to struggle with this. But if you're trying to get around the 110, 120, I think is doable if you do a bit of min-maxing. I think I mean, I'm not min-maxed fully yet. We made some mistakes. Obviously, there's some better things I can get on here as far as GAs, the boots. Obviously, we just got those tonight, but obviously there's better things you can get there. The weapon is in desperate need for some GAs on the attack side of things. I've been trying for about 2 weeks now to drop a Litany of Sable that has more than one GA on it that I've tempered on and with the right stats, and I've unfortunately hit a brick wall when it comes to the Litany of Sable. I've not been able to get what I need, which really is a couple of decent multiplicative GAs on there. Like you need that with it. So I got the masked aspect, so that's pretty good. I re-rolled the aspect and got the masked aspect on it. But yeah, like that needs there's a big damage boost available right there, getting the right weapon that I need. You know, again, the focus, we made it quickly this evening. Indestructible, obviously it doesn't help. The multipliers there are good, but they're not GAs. So again, more damage is available from the focus. The pants, we lost the willpower because we sanctified it, and as you've probably found out this evening, I have really shit luck with sanctification. It took the willpower off my pants and gave me max life 10%, which I just want to also say again, I really appreciate it, so thanks a lot for that. But yeah, no, so we need new pants because we're missing willpower on the pants, so that's something else I've been trying to get, but no luck yet trying to get those. This ring over here, we got shafted fully with no lube on that ring. They took away the GA vulnerable damage multiplier and gave me resistance to elements, which yeah, again, I really appreciate that, so thanks a lot. On this one up here, we got resistance to elements, but it didn't it didn't remove any stats, so you know, this ring's actually pretty good, so I'm really happy to be having that ring. Made this tonight, made a pretty good amulet. Life regen wasn't really what I was after. It was life on hit, but the life regen is still kind of helpful-ish. I would again preferred that life on hit. We didn't get it, unfortunately. We also got indestructible on that as well, so again, Blizzard, I just want to say thanks for that. We did get a really good secondary skill on that though, which is the maximum shadow form stacks increased by 8. That's pretty solid to have on there, so I decided to give that a whirl. And yeah, no, other than that, that aspect at the top, that night terror aspect is really powerful, so it's helping out a lot, so that's really good. We did get the 3 GA Tyrael's Might. Wow, finally got a 2 GA. Didn't get the damage reduction, but we did get movement speed and resistance to elements. Getting the movement speed GA on here allows me to free up a GA or a temper slot, so we went for Fortify generation to help build up the Fortify. And we got total armor on that. So yeah, maybe we could look for some more boots, but these boots seem interesting. I mean, the Never Step Evade actually does give me decent damage reduction when I'm scooting around, so that's kind of good. Yeah, so I guess that's okay. So we're using that for the moment. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. The gloves are really good. We've got really good damage gloves. These are solid, so they're really nice. Fighting back and forth between using Hair of Perdition and using the Harlequin Crest. I think the Harlequin Crest probably should stay on for the time being. I don't really know. I keep switching between the two. I just find myself dying so much more when I use this. And then this, I still die, but not maybe as much. I don't know. The damage falls off so much when I take the Hair of Perdition off. But that's where I'm at. We made some progress today. I feel like we made some. I mean, we redone the whole Paragon board today. Like, we done so much changes today. And I don't feel we really got as far as I would have liked to have got. I'm trying to get this build to operate around the mid hundreds of billions, like the 500 billion range. Consistent 500 billion damage. That would be great. We could do some serious stuff with that. But I'm struggling to get up to that consistently. We're hitting, like, I've seen a couple of 300 billions today, but they're just like a one-off hit, you know, where all the stars are aligned and you get that really big crit hit. You know, I've seen one of those, but consistently we're hitting in the tens of billions. I mean, I wouldn't even say hundreds of billions. Well, actually, no, I would say with the Air-Up edition, we're probably hitting in the low hundreds of billions. And occasionally we hit like a 200 with that. With the Harlequin Quest, it's tens of billions, which is fine. You know, you can do your Torment 10 content on that, and you can run like tier 100 pits on that and get your glyphs to 100 and just, you know, in fact, for most people, that's generally enough. But if you want to push the higher content, if you want to go above tier 100 pit, if you want to push like tier 20, tier 30, tier 40, I don't think this build is going to be able to achieve that. Is it fun to play? Yeah. Can you do the really high tier pits on it? I don't think so. I've tried a lot of things. I've moved aspects around. I've tried so much to try and get it so it can sustain those higher pit levels. And at 110, we can do it. I just did a 110. I've done multiple 110 pits today. It can do it, but it's not clean. And you will die a few times. And it, you know, those explosions get you. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not clean. You can do a 110, but I've kind of hit the limit of what I can really do. I mean, even if I add more damage, like I said, right? That's going to maybe make us kill him a little bit quicker, which helps with survivability. But is that going to let us push up to like 115, 120 pits? Probably not. I wouldn't imagine so. I think we've kind of hit the wall as far as we can go with this particular build. So there we go. There it is. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I go up and down with my emotions when I'm doing these things. I hate failing at things. I hate it. It's like, damn, I feel like a right failure when I don't get what I want out of it, man. Like my sorcerer, I had a moment where I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this build right. And then suddenly it all clicked in. And yeah, we done it. We hit trillions of damage. We were smashing the shit out of everything. My sorcerer is OP. But the Warlock, I was hoping for an OP claws build with a claws build with the Warlock. Didn't quite get to OP status with this one, but it is a lot of fun to play, and I really enjoyed it. So I hope you enjoyed it, and enjoyed my roller coaster of emotions going up and down as I'm trying to work out the build. I may do some more stuff offline on this and try and see if I can tweak it some more, and if I'm able to generate any more damage on this thing and actually get it really operating at a higher level, I'll obviously let you guys know. We're not quite finished with the Diablo 4 content. We're still going to be doing some stuff, but I've got some other stuff in mind to continue with, so we'll take a look at that maybe tomorrow. I'll surprise you with some stuff maybe tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. I'm going to go and get some grub because I'm always hungry, and I will be back tomorrow. Yeah, not tonight. I'm having a night off tonight. I'm going to go and chill and relax after that Diablo 4 session. I just want to put my feet up and watch a movie and relax. So I'm gonna go and relax for the rest of my evening, and I'll be back with you tomorrow, and we'll be playing Oblivion tomorrow. Okay, so Oblivion tomorrow. Thanks a lot, guys, for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Stay safe, everyone. I'll catch you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and peace out. Laters, guys. Bye.